We are live. We're not only live, we are live with some Doritos and a Monster. This is actually the second half of this can. I can't drink this whole thing, not in one sitting, not at all. But I'm going to do this, so I'm amped up for this. I really wasn't planning on going live, but hey, let's do the live commentary. Let's see if the fight card has begun, because so far ESPN Plus is not showing it, and it still says come back. So that doesn't make a lot of sense. But while I'm doing that, just so y'all get an idea of things that I have to deal with, this is somebody who commented to me on my Lomachenko video that I just put up. And these are all facts, and I agree with all these facts right here. I have nothing against these facts. He says Lomachenko first division, second, third division champion, or fastest. Why did I say first? Woo! Reading is essential. Fastest 1, 2, 3 division champion, best amateur record of all time. That's debatable. Yes, he has a high win ratio, but it's debatable if he has the best amateur record. Now, yes, 2 Olympic golds, got that, dominated the boxing or World Boxing Series, 6-0. Okay, that's cool. We could go past all this because these are just statistics that he's given. And I appreciate that this guy right here, Wise Guy 617, put in the time to do this. However, my video had nothing to do with this. He said these are all statistical data on Loma, along with other fighters in better depth. These are statistical facts on Loma, not opinions. Make of it what you will, but these are reliable sources. Whether he's a bum, good fighter, or great fighter is all in the eye of the beholder. Optics can be very deceiving, especially when fared against better competition. What the eyes see, the ears hear, and the mind believes. In this era, Floyd was the greatest, and the plus/minus without a question. Hit and not get hit. Floyd was definitely a master of his craft. With that being said, even though Loma has 2 losses on his record, both by decision, he's nonetheless statistically the best since Floyd to hit and not get hit. Now, again, my video that I made was about Lomachenko and how I would never do a prediction on him again. It has nothing to do with his statistical stats. The dude is by far one of the best boxers in boxing, especially at lightweight. So that has nothing to do with anything. What the video was about was the fact that he let Richard Comey off the hook. Not only did he let Richard Comey off the hook, but when he fought Teofimo Lopez, he was injured with a shoulder injury that required surgery. We're not talking about an injury like most boxers say, to where they go into a fight hurt. We're talking about an injury pre-fight that needed surgery immediately after fight. That's a completely different thing. So here's the deal. The reason why I made the video about Lomachenko was not taken away from his win, not taken away from how good he is, because I picked him to win. I actually picked him to knock out Richard Comey, which he would have done. In the video I put up, I showed examples in the 7th round to where he had Comey finish 2 different times. Comey should have never made it out the round, but Loma backed off. The first time he knocked him down, he backed off, looked at the corner, told him to stop it. The second time, he had Comey dragging his leg, could barely move, and he backed off. After tracking him all the way to the ropes, he backs off, looks at the corner again to get them to stop it. Then from there, going into the 8th, he backs off the entire round. He backs off so much that his face looked fresh by the end of the 7th, but by the end of the fight, in between the 8th and the 12th, he took a lot of damage because he wasn't applying the same amount of pressure. So here's the deal. The point of the video was this. I have no doubts that Lomachenko is going to win fights. It is very possible, highly probable, that he'll become undisputed, especially now that Teo's moving up, which was really the biggest threat for him because of the size difference. But it's irrelevant to the fact of when I do predictions, I'm very methodical, I'm very precise. And when I say a fighter's going to win a certain way, that's how I expect them to win. And knowing that that fighter could have won that way, he could have got the knockout, but he decided to show sympathy on this guy, and let him survive to the 12th round means that I cannot do predictions on him, because every single one of my predictions on my playlist have come true. Almost like I have a crystal ball. I cannot make predictions for a fighter who would have done what I said he could have done, should have done, and then him not do it. That's the issue that I have with Lomachenko and making predictions about him and doing fight breakdowns. It's because I don't know if he's going to show up healthy. I don't know if when he can go for the kill, he decides to back off. So I can't predict things contingent on a guy being merciful, like Papa Guy just wrote in my chat. I cannot predict on that, because that to me is not the mind of a fighter. That to me is a guy showing pity. When you're in that ring, you're in there to win. If you have a guy on the ropes, you knock him out. You don't back off. You don't let him survive. That's why Loma got marked up in between the 8th and 12th round, because he half-stepped it. He let off the gas. He backed off and allowed Comey to come back to life. And I can't base my predictions off of having to decide if a guy is going to be merciful for this fight or he's going to be aggressive for this fight. So again, that's why I'm saying, me personally, I cannot make predictions on Lomachenko. It's not taken away from his abilities. I can still tell y'all I think he's going to win. But now that I know that he's not willing to knock certain fighters out because maybe he likes them or not likes them, well, that makes it very impossible to predict how he's going to win a fight. Because again, with Comey, he could have knocked him out, but he decided not to knock him out. And that's just a bad fighter to predict predictions on. Again, Papa Guy, I hope I explained that the best I could. You said Artur is going to use Marcus to paint the canvas. Wow. You think he's going to beat them all over the place? No, I saw a good regulator. Welcome to the chat. There's a fight coming out right now, but I'm not going to cover this fight right here. More or less just going to hang out, chill, see who all joins. If some people want to get on the panel, they can. I'm going to get amped up right here on this cocaine in a can. And after I get amped up on this cocaine in a can, then we're going to go into the blow-by-blow live commentary. We're not going to half-step it. Mine's going to be on the Red Bull flow. That's an inside joke, the regulator. But we will be doing the live blow-by-blow, and we're going to eat these hot-ass chips. Awesome. Like always, we say our blessing before we eat these Doritos. But that's how I feel about Lomachenko. And let me type to this guy. Oh, there it is for you, regulator. This fight's already almost over. This 35-year-old's getting his ass whooped. Like, he's about to get knocked out. Oh, he just got another left hook to the face. Another left hook. The referee's getting closer. Oh, he gets tagged again. The referee's stopping it. Fight's over. TKO. Referee says, you won't know more. This dude is wobbly. He look like he's been drinking all night. Hey, baby, coming back in. Had a night with the boys. A little drunk. But anyways, let me finish typing this. Okay, buddy did that long type, probably a lot of research, and I didn't type a lot back. So let's come over here to the chat. Where's the chat? I don't know where the chat is. Hold on. I got to find y'all. Where are y'all? All right. What's going on, JD? Oh, let me do this. Let me do this right now. Because I'm not starting the live commentary yet. We're just going to let this roll. We're going to talk a little bit. And because JD didn't agree with me. Man, JD, you missed the whole thing whenever I started this video talking about why I'll never do a prediction on Lomachenko again. I explained it all. If you catch this on the playback, you'll be able to see it at the beginning why I explained that I can't use my crystal ball for Lomachenko. What's going on, LaRon? How you doing? And I'll tell y'all why. Let me tell y'all why. When you are very good at doing predictions, right? And when you get them all right, like I have been, if you half step, if you get one wrong, see, I said Loma would knock out Comey, but at the end of the day, I knew Loma was going to win. At the end of the day, we all know Lomachenko could have knocked out Richard Comey. We know it. He backed off. He allowed him to survive. That's why I made my video today. But another panel that I've been on, Lady Chan, very good channel. But now she's using it against me that I got it wrong because Lomachenko didn't get the knockout. But we all know, every single one of us know that if Loma would have went for the knockout, he would have got the knockout. But because he chose not to get the knockout, which I don't like, now people can use that against me as I got a prediction wrong. Even though I still picked the right guy. Even though I still picked the right guy to win, people can say I got it wrong because Lomachenko didn't get the knockout. But there should be an asterisk by that because I rewatched the fight, right? And as I rewatched it, I had the sound on. The first time I do it, I was live talking about it. When I rewatched it with the sound on, at the end of it in the post fight, Timothy Bradley went off. He sounded just like me. He said Lomachenko took his foot off the gas. He allowed Richard Comey to survive. Bradley went in on a tangent. And the ESPN, what's going on, Thomas Jones? And the ESPN crew tried to like pull back, like, no, that's not what happened because they know Lomachenko fucked up a lot of bets for people. And he purposely drug it on. What's going on, Papa Guy? How you doing?
I am okay. Thank you for asking.
Let me see. Let me read this. It's cool, bro. I spent my day entertaining someone who wanted to argue about why Conor Ben shouldn't fight Avanesian when he actually does need that fight. Oh, yeah. I would love to see that fight with Conor Ben. I would like to see. I think Conor Ben's ready for Boots Ennis. That's really the fight I want to see. I want to see Boots versus Conor Ben. David Avanesian is very good, and he could possibly beat Conor Ben, but I think a better stylistic matchup and more entertaining fight would be Boots and Conor Ben.
I think I agree with that. Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm not crunching these Doritos too loud in y'all's ears. You agree with that, Papa?
I suppose so. Yeah.
I mean, I think it would be a great fight because you got Conor Ben, who really, outside of Chris Algieri, that's the only real person he's ever fought, in my opinion. And Boots Ennis, I'm still trying to figure out somebody strong on his resume that's got everybody saying he's going to be the next Terrence Crawford at welterweight. I haven't seen him fight anybody.
How long do you think Browne's gonna last?
Browne? I don't know.
Yeah.
I really do not know because here's the thing about it. Beterbiev's last fight, he didn't look so good. Now, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Long layoff, COVID, and he maybe not was able to train the same. But I believe he's 36 years old at his age, pushing 37. maybe Father Time caught up with him in his last fight. So I don't know what version of Beterbiev we're going to see. Are we going to see the same guy from last fight, or are we going to see a guy who doesn't look out of shape, who doesn't look sluggish, who doesn't look sloppy? You know what I mean? I'm really wondering how he's going to look in this fight.
If he's not having an off night, this should be quick and easy work. But you never know. This sport, especially this year, has been full of surprises.
It really has. It has been upset year.
The year of the upset.
Yep. But again, because Beterbiev, well, he barely missed weight. I think he missed it by 0.2 pounds. I think it came in 175.2, if I remember correctly. So that could just be a difference in the scales, but at the same time, it's never a good look to see a guy miss weight the first time. Not only does it look bad, but it also means that he had to wait longer to start rehydrating. So that's another aspect. Is he going to be looking weaker because he had a harder time taking off weight, which is another thing. The older you get, the slower your metabolism is, a lot harder it is to keep weight off. So I don't know. Like I'm not saying like you said, you're the upsets. I'm not. I could see a world where Beterbiev has just gotten old over age. His age is caught up. Old overnight. I think I said old over age, but I could see a world where he got old overnight and he looked just as bad in this fight as he did the last. And Marcus Browne is just too fast for him. I don't know.
Speaking of this being the year of the upset, what do you think was the biggest upset this year?
Oh, Kambosos by far. No, I take that back. Kiko was the biggest upset of this year.
Yeah. I was going to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Man's sent kid to the shadow realm.
To the shadow realm. Welcome to the void.
I don't know if his corner even sent him out after that, 5th round?
Mm-hmm.
Sent to the abyss.
And the thing that was so crazy about it,
why his corner even sent him out after he got knocked down is beyond me.
No, that was dumb because you could tell he was finished, and he just was fortunate enough that it was close enough to the bell to where Kiko couldn't take advantage of it.
And did he see him while he was looking at his corner, trying to give him instructions? He was not there.
I know.
So as his cornerman, you should be like, all right, this is it. We got to pull our man out.
So real fast, I'll get to Valdez over Burchell. But I agree with you. They should. The problem is the way that he got knocked out is the type of knockout that some fighters can never recover from. And it's crazy because Kid Galahad was out classing him. Huh? What's that? What'd you say? I think I lost him. But JD Boxing, this is your upset of the year. Let me tell you why I don't even put Valdez versus Burchell in that running. Because of the herbal tea. The bullshit with, it was herbal tea. That's why I popped high. To me, Valdez is a drug cheat. I think we lost him. He was talking and then he just went out. But to me, Valdez is a drug cheat. Okay, hold on. He's back. Let's do this. All right, hey, Jay. Welcome back, Papa.
What's good, Tom?
How you doing?
Shit, man, just woke up, man. I've been napping all fucking day. Don't know what the hell's going on with me, bro.
I'm not even mad at you. I'm not mad at all.
Got off work last night, worked a great shift. Supposed to see my trainer in the morning. Slept through that shit. Slept right through my fucking alarm. I don't know what the hell happened. Now I'm taking like 2 or 3 naps, and it's like, fuck, when the fuck these fights coming? I already missed the Madrimov Soto fight. I got to catch that. I heard there was a controversial stoppage, man. Can you explain that shit? What's going on with that?
We're talking about that fight that just happened?
The one under the zone card, Madrimov versus Soro.
I wasn't even watching the zone.
Oh, yeah. Well, I heard there was a controversial stoppage at the end of the fight. I don't know if you heard about that.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I got to watch that at some point.
I didn't even know there was a DAZN card on today. I know tomorrow you got Derek Chisora fighting.
It was out in Uzbekistan. Junior light middleweight final eliminator, WBA between those two. Madrimov, it's like 7-0, 8-0 prospect versus like Mikhail Soro, French light middleweight.
Yeah, I know the fight. I didn't know they fought today.
It was today, or earlier today, or this morning, I should say. So I now got to rewind, catch up on that shit.
Yeah, I was probably at work when it came on.
Yeah,
because I didn't even
the point. Yeah, that's beside the point. I'm rambling on. How y'all doing?
No, we're doing good. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
All right, I'm rested now. Ready to see this Beterbiev Browne shit. You know what I'm saying? Ready to see another 17 straight knockout.
So I brought this up earlier, AJ. I brought this up earlier because Papa Guy was asking me who did I think was going to win this fight. Now check this out.
Oh no! Don't you do this to me, Tony? Don't you do this to me, man?
No, but just hear me out. I'm not saying Beterbiev's going to lose. What I'm saying is I can't make a prediction on this fight because of one reason. I gave Beterbiev the benefit of the doubt. He was out for a little over a year going into his last fight.
Yeah, with DMEs, right? Yeah.
But he looked horrible in that fight. He got tired. He was sloppy. He was sluggish. His precision was off. Like everything that he normally did good, he was doing bad. Now, it's one of two things. One, I was right, or my benefit of the doubt was right that it was the long layoff why he looked that bad. Or two, option number 2, B, the one you're not going to like. Beterbiev at 36 years old got old overnight. If he got old overnight and he's lost any type of speed for mobility, then I could see a world where Marcus Browne could just outspeed him. Yeah. So I don't know how to pick it because I don't know if Beterbiev got old overnight. We're gonna have to see how he looks in this fight. If he looks bad, he's done. Yeah,
because I am picking Beterbiev to win by stoppage, probably late. But yeah, there is that factor that you just mentioned that I'm considering as well. Like, unless Beterbiev just happens to age overnight or Browne is just too fast. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Browne and his team know this. You know what I mean? They're aware that they can't just trade with this guy. They're gonna have to. I mean, the game plan should be to outbox Beterbiev, not go toe to toe and just stay away from him.
At least early.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I mean, only unless Marcus starts to slow, and Beterbiev's engine is still gonna need to maybe catch up to him, cut off the ring, stuff like that. So,
right. Well, here's my thing. The only reason why option B is in my mind, in the back of my mind, is I haven't seen Beterbiev miss weight before, and he missed weight. He came in 0.2
Yeah,
pounds.
he did. He did. That's right.
And, And that's not a good sign because that's normally a sign of metabolism starting to slow down. You're starting to get older. It's harder to take off weight. And people don't understand. There's physical things that you can see in a fighter's body, well, really an athlete period's body, right? So let me give you an example. Let's say that you have, ESPN+ just went out. It's a blue screen. Okay, it came back. But
oh yeah, me too. What the hell goes up with that?
Let's say you've got a fighter like, who would be a good fighter? Let's say Floyd Mayweather Jr., right?
Yeah.
When he was Money Mayweather, okay, he used to get in the pocket and just bang it out with people and get them out of there, okay?
Yep.
But he also took a lot more damage when he was Money Mayweather. In exchanging, he got hit a good bit, a lot more than whenever he got more defensive oriented, right?
You mean when he was Pretty Boy Floyd?
You mean when he was Pretty Boy? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean Pretty Boy Floyd, at the start of his career. I'm sorry. Yeah. when he went to Money Mayweather, you know, he didn't get hit as much because it's more defensive. But it's Pretty Boy Floyd, you saw him get tagged. You saw like Castillo hit him a lot, right?
Yeah.
However, he never really showed signs of being in a fight. His body took the punches well. Now, I'm just using Floyd as an example, right? If you've got a fighter, say like Floyd, who you see get hit a lot, but they don't show any marks of being hit after a 10, 12 round fight. And then they're now 35, 36 years old. And all of a sudden, a guy that you never see bruises on, now you start to see his face get all whelped up. That's signs that aging is starting to kick in. Just like missing weight is signs of aging starting to kick in. Everybody ages differently. You know what I mean? Some people are good to like 45, 46 years old. Beehive. Some people, they turn 30 and it's like they're 90. They can't perform. Case in point, Keith Thurman. Body just fell apart. So
I don't know about you. I don't like his chances in that Barrios fight. I'm just saying that now.
You don't or you do?
I don't. It's just that, of course, he's the obvious favorite to win. I'm sure you're picking him as well. But, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if he struggled against Barrios. Just saying.
I don't know. Barrios is so flat-footed.
You never know.
How long has Thurman been out now?
2.5 years.
I thought it was 3 years.
2.5. Yeah. Yeah, because he fought in July of 2019. Now we're almost in January this year. So, yeah, 2.5 at least.
What's his actual fight date for Barrios? Is it
it's next month. Next
January?
Yeah, January 2022. Yeah, next month.
Okay.
I don't know if it's on Box Break yet, but yeah, I think it's January 29th, the next month. Yeah, so
2.5 years.
I'm not buying it, by the way. I don't know about you.
Nah, I won't. Well, I might. I don't know. I may not. It just depends. But I'm trying to think. Barrios to me is not a good fighter though. The dude. I saw the Tank fight. He did okay. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, until he got caught. Until he got caught by Tank, that was pretty much it. He was beating Tank.
He was. I had him ahead.
Even though the Tank was up somehow on the scorecards, don't know how, but he was losing that fight.
That Floyd money.
He was. Yeah. Hello.
Well, Floyd, he was losing so badly that Floyd came up to the corner and told him.
And tried to play corner man when that's what is not with his job. So yeah.
But here's my thing. I don't think Tank is a good measuring stick. I don't think you should go off of him to gauge Barrios because I don't think Tank's that good. And I'm gonna tell you why. He
hasn't done anything since the Pedraza fight.
That's it.
No, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Yeah.
Since Pedraza, that's all he's had. And since then, it's been low opposition after low opposition after low opposition.
Guys who are coming up from lower weight classes who can't punch at all.
The same thing with Barrios. Barrios started at 122 pounds.
I mean, I just say what I say because I think the fire and desire in Keith Thurman is gone. Like he's only doing what he's doing
He's busy flute playing.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, you never go ahead, Tony. I mean, that's just why I think he may struggle in the fight. He's just doing what he's doing to make money. I mean, the shit he was doing.
The fights on ESPN, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, Thurman's just doing what he's doing. I mean, how he was, talking to Crawford. I want $10 million for that fight. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here, man. What the hell you doing? Seriously.
That's Crawford. That's not.
Yeah.
Mario
I mean, when it comes to Crawford, everybody wants retirement money. I just find that funny.
Because
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
All it is. That's why they want it. They know what's going to happen. But I'm going to tell you this. I find it highly unlikely. A 5% healthy Keith Thurman, in my opinion, beats Mario Barrios. If Keith Thurman is 5% of what he used to be, he'll beat Mario Barrios and beat him badly.
Yeah. No, Tony, I'm not picking him to lose. I'm picking him to win the fight. But I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if he struggled a bit.
I got you. I'm trying to make a point to this.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is how low on the totem pole I think Tank Davis really is. And I think that if Cruz, because Leonard Ellerby's already out there talking about, there's no way they're going to let Ryan Garcia fight him. Garcia's
that shit. Yeah.
He's doing everything he can to stop that because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Cruz is going to get in there with Ryan Garcia, who everybody
he's going to knock him out. He's going to knock him the fuck out. That's what's going to happen.
Him the fuck out. And it's not going to go more than 4 or 5 rounds. He is going to spark Cruz.
That's going to look very bad for Tank.
It's going to look horrible, and it's going to show, because this is what I said. I quote myself. When you fight low opposition, restate it. When all you do is fight low opposition, eventually you become low opposition. And I think that's what's happened to Tank. He's regressed. He's not what he was.
See, I don't even know why George went to the his fight. I thought that was just a huge waste of time, because it's like, bro, they're not about to fight you, man. You know what I mean?
Well, he went to the fight because he knows he can beat him, and he wants to fight.
I know that. I mean, nothing wrong with going, but it's just like, I just thought it was a waste of time, and to me, because Tank's not about.
Surprised they even let George get that close to him to begin with.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, so he's talking to Leonard, all this kind of dude. The bro, not about to Tank fight you, man. So it's just a waste of time. I mean, I'm glad I wish he'd have stayed in town and went to the Loma fight instead. That'd have been nice to see you in the crowd over there. But he had to go home to Australia.
Yeah.
Just chill with get a hero's welcome. That's cool. So
I don't want to see the Loma fight. I don't want to see the Loma fight. I do not want to see Loma fight George Kambosos.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before the WB orders that shit, I think.
Right. That'll be the next one. No matter what, that'll be the next fight, because
I checked the sanctioning bodies. Loma's number one for WBC, IBF, and WBO.
Right.
Yeah. So hey man, so if they're gonna do this Devin fight, they need to get a move. They need to get a move on it.
That's what I want to see. I want to see Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. Here's my deal. I believe that Loma already had his shot. Whether he went in there with a bum shoulder or not, that's his fault. He shouldn't have got into the ring. But when you step into that ring with an injury, that's on you. That's your fault, your problem. There's no excuse. Whether it's legitimate or not, you knew what you had going on and you chose to fight. You lost because of your choices. Therefore, it's a legitimate loss.
I agree. So his dad wanted him to pull out of the fight and schedule it.
I know, but he chose not to. But my point is this: by that, Lomachenko had his shot at undisputed. Got to do this because we all know franchise don't fucking matter. Yeah. He had his shot at undisputed. He lost. Devin Haney's never had his shot. Devin Haney's fought 2 top-tier competitors back-to-back. So it's his time. Let him get his shot. Regardless if Kambosos beats him or Haney wins, Lomachenko is going to fight the winner. So there is no point in having Loma do Kambosos next. There's no point.
I agree. Now, I think that scenario should play out. I completely agree. Then the winner fights Lomachenko if they, if they want to stick around. I
agree. I think. Well, I don't think Kambosos is leaving. I think he said he's staying at lightweight, so you don't have to worry about that. Now, Devin Haney,
on the other hand,
if he beats Kambosos, he'll probably go up and vacate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, maybe not, because Haney supposedly has been chasing Loma for a long time. So if he can beat Kambosos, he may stick around just to fight Loma to prove a point that he was always the real WBC champion.
Yeah. And if he doesn't, could an argument be made that he never wanted no parts of Loma?
Yes. It could definitely be the recap. We could definitely say that, because if he's got all the titles by beating Kambosos and Loma is the first one directly in line to fight him for a mandatory slot, then if he vacates, we could say that, he never wanted that fight.
Got you.
How much does Devin cut again? Doesn't he cut something crazy 20 to 25 pounds per fight?
Well, I know Mauricio Suleiman said Devin was 155 pounds.
That's on the JoJo fight, right? Wesley graduated to?
Yeah.
Damn.
But he doesn't have any power, so that weight doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
The show.
It'd probably be healthy consider going up in weight.
Yeah.
For the
Beterbiev Browne fight at least. No, I agree. Real quick, I agree with you. He should go up to 140 soon, because that's not good in cutting that weight, man.
Yeah, because it is not healthy cutting that much weight.
Yeah. No, but what's your prediction for the Browne fight? Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well, if Beterbiev comes in good and healthy, and he doesn't have a Denise type fight, he should probably paint the canvas with Marcus and beat him by the mid rounds.
Yeah.
He's going to
So
use
kind of
Marcus to paint the canvas. That's what
Yeah. He's gonna wipe.
should happen.
That's my prediction. Yeah, that's my prediction. I'm picking him to wipe the floor, Marcus. But just
But
consider
this is boxing,
it as well. It is. Yeah, anything
so
can happen.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, anything can happen. Theater of
But
the
that's
unknown.
what should happen. For all I know, Marcus Browne can knock out Beterbiev in the first 10 seconds of the first round.
Yeah, now I don't see that happening at all. But yeah, I get you.
You know what I didn't see happening? Kiko Martinez knocking out Kid Galahad.
Oh God,
I didn't see that happening, but
that's got to be that's probably top 3 upsets of the year by far.
Bro,
that's
AJ,
my number 1 upset of the year.
I wish I would have trolled for that fight and just said Kiko wins by knockout, and then everybody would really believe I was a prophet. Like, I wish I would have trolled. and if he lost, I could have just been like, "Oh, I was trolling." And if he won, it'd have been the greatest thing ever.
I mean, it's so crazy because Kid was controlling the fight for the first 4 rounds. I mean, then out of nowhere, he just gets caught. It's like, oh Jesus, man, that just goes.
He
to
was,
shit.
and then he got tagged.
Punch. All it takes is this.
And then his corner
one punch.
let him go out into the next round.
Oh God, they ought to be ashamed of themselves for that. I cannot
One
believe they
good
noticed the warning
hit
signs.
can ruin your entire fight.
Yeah, because he got clocked once, and that's good enough. But then, like
the man was groggy-eyed. He was not there.
Yeah, I mean, because when he was hit the second time, then that's the punch that really did damage. You know,
he went to another dimension. He was in the shadow realm.
He went to Asgard. That's where he went.
He saw his ancestors.
I want to see a kid out store. How's he doing? You know what I'm saying? Is he coming back to join the Avengers? Oh God!
He got to meet his great grandparents.
Oh, he was snapped out of existence. Like, he got Thanos slapped. Like, it was bad.
It's a weird situation though with that IBF belt. I mean, it's like, Josh Warrington vacates it not to fight Kid. Kid wins the vacant belt, and who would you think would have won the rematch between Kid and Josh had they fought again, Tony? Or
I think he goes the same way.
Same way? You think Josh would have beat him again?
Yeah, I think he would have beat him again. And
why
the thing about it,
why vacate the damn belt? But you vacate the belt, get knocked out by Mauricio Lara, who nobody heard of, one upset of the year as well. Then when that happened, it's like, you should have kept your fucking belt and fought Kid again.
Yeah.
But he owes that man a third fight. I don't know about y'all. So,
what do you think about Lara versus Martinez?
It's not a bad fight, actually. I like that fight. Probably be a slugfest,
upset versus upset.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's not bad, man. Actually.
Hey, to Trouble Laker, I'm sending you a list of 8 fighters. I couldn't think of two more off the top of my head who I would have in my top 10 welterweights. But there goes your top 8. I believe that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's in no order of who I think would beat who. That's just who I have: number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, 6, 7, and 8.
That's a good list.
Because I believe Bud beats all of them.
Me too. So do I. Agreed. I believe Ortiz and Spence could beat most of them. Not. I believe they beat Spence. I believe they don't beat Crawford though.
Bud is that guy.
He is. He's that good. He is that good.
Yeah, I think Spence fucked up. He should have fought him right after Jeff Horn before he truly acclimated to welterweight, because now he's just packaged so much power. Like, this dude.
Boots is knocking on his door, y'all. You heard Boots knocking? Boots released the article I read. Boots is coming for that.
The walls are closing in on Spence.
It is. They are. He's running out of places to hide.
He basically he has to fight.
Beat him though.
You don't know if Boots could beat Spence?
No, I don't know if he can beat him. When I think about, regardless how much Spence has avoided Terrence Crawford, he still fought all the premier guys at welterweight. There's no top dude he hasn't fought outside of Bud, and I guess now Ugas. Everybody else he's beat. You know what I mean? So it's not like he's ever ran away from fighters other than Bud. That's unique to him. However, when I look at Boots, I kind of compare him to Daniel Dubois, Triple D. Like, the dude had fights tailor-made for him to look good, fought nobody, and the first time he stepped up, he quit. So I can see a world where Boots gets in there with a live dog, the first live dog, and Spence is an elite fighter. No matter how much I don't like him running from Bud, he's still an elite fighter, even if it is after the car wreck. And I can see Boots getting the living shit beat out of him because of the lack of experience.
But keep in mind, I mean, I'd say Jaron Ennis is way more talented and skilled than a Daniel Dubois, though. I mean, it's just Daniel can punch, but he's very stiff, upright, how he fights. And he wasn't proven with his resume. I mean, like, the only thing they got in common is lack of names on the resume. But I just based on the eye test, from what I can see anyway, I see Jaron is, Boots has got a lot more talent. He's more skilled. Yeah, he does a lot of things really good.
I don't know what
he is. It remains to be seen.
I don't know what happens to Spence after he gets hit clean, after he got his orbital broken, wearing headgear and sparring.
Well, I mean, not his orbital, torn retina or detached retina. Either one. Yeah. Not his orbital. Yeah. But
Yeah,
but after the
if
car
you're gonna
wreck,
get your retina detached and sparring with headgear on.
Yeah, what's gonna happen when you get in an actual fight with somebody who's not gonna take it easy, like a Crawford or a Boots or even Evan Asian?
Well, that retina, that was probably already there from the car wreck. They just hadn't called it.
Yeah. I think Spence has everlasting damage from that wreck. I mean, I think he does. I think he does.
It could have taken something out of him because he was moving quite fast and he got slung. Now, the best thing for him, believe it or not, the best thing for him was that he did not have on his seatbelt and he got tossed out the car. Because if he would have stayed in that car, how it was flipping, he would have died.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I can guarantee you he'd be dead.
Yeah, because you don't survive things like that, man. That wreck was terrifying.
And the thing that's so crazy is he's going back to drinking.
See, that's what I'm. See, this is why, this is why I'm saying, he'll lose to one of these up and comers like the Boots. That's why I can see him losing because he's not maintaining the lifestyle of a champion or a fighter. I don't think he's keeping himself in shape either. And on top of the drinking.
Say that again.
I mean, obviously, in addition to like him drinking, I don't think he's staying in shape either. I mean, I know he isn't. I mean, if he's drinking, and this is why I can see. I mean, this is why I can see a Boots beating him if they ever fight.
I don't know. I think it's going to be a big step up in class for Boots, and I don't know how he's going to fare. I think Boots should be fighting a Conor Benn, a Virgil Ortiz, or my favorite welterweight,
Abinesian.
Whoa! Blair the Flair Cobbs. That's my favorite. I would love to see Blair the Flair Cobbs beat Spence, beat Crawford just because I like him. I know it's not going to happen, but I would love to see it.
Blair the Flair Cobbs. Nice.
I love that dude. That dude is so fucking funny to me.
He's a character, that's for sure.
All right, we got through all that. But yeah, again, with Boots, I just get very apprehensive because I haven't really seen him fight anybody.
That's true. That's fair.
He's got to step up.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's going on?
What's up with people having? There are people having dinner at the fight. Did you guys see that?
What are they in front row?
You see those tables in the background?
Yeah, they're in Canada. That's how they do it. They wine and dine at their fights.
I like that shit.
Yeah. You've never seen them fight in Canada before? It's always like that. They got the round table set up with the wine glasses and everything. They eat. They do it all.
Matter of fact, yeah, I remember one fight where I forget who this was. This was heavyweight contest where a guy knocked some dude out, and he literally fell head first into a dude's steak dinner ringside. No, Joe, I gotta find that fight. I gotta find what fight that was, man. That shit was hilarious.
Look what JD Boxing wrote.
Oh God.
My brother.
I already heard he went to Old Town Road. So.
Oh shit! But you know what? I will say this: I think Spence can fight, and honestly, if he was to fight Bud, I think it's a 50-50 fight. I don't think it's as one-sided as a lot of people believe because Spence is big. He's a big dude. Like, I think he gets up to like 190 pounds. That's big. That's big compared to Bud.
Around weight?
Yeah. I remember seeing him like a long time ago, like probably 2 years ago. He said he's like 190 whenever he was talking to somebody.
Wow.
That's that's a lot of weight.
Well, Sean Porter was naturally bigger, and look what happened to him.
Yeah, but he's short, and he's smothered work, and he runs right into you. The thing about it is, I don't know, because the one chink in Bud's armor I can say is a really good jab. I've seen him struggle against strong jabs, and Spence has got a really good jab.
His under is pretty good. I mean, I just see a lot more dimensions to Bud's game that he could do that Spence can't. You know, like counterpunching, footwork, defense, all that stuff. You know,
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. So that's why I just pick Bud over Spence in like almost every category. You know, if they have a fight, I just pick Bud beating him. I do.
But it's just like the Canelo argument. Like we was talking about Canelo fighting Beterbiev.
Oh yeah.
I believe Canelo technically is a much better fighter than Beterbiev. But if he gets in there with Beterbiev, he's getting knocked the fuck out because he's too.
Not unless he chooses to box him. I mean, the only chance I'm going to give him is he chooses to box Beterbiev. That's it. Who knows if that's going to work?
I don't even think he could stay on the back foot away from him for any real length of time. Because Canelo is so accustomed to coming forward, he's not going to be that great off the back foot. Like, remember the Triple G fight, the first one? He wasn't that good backing up.
Matter of fact, you remember the Danny Jacobs fight? He pretty much boxed in that fight throughout the whole thing. Remember that?
Well, he came forward too, though.
Yeah, I mean, he was a boxer puncher, but he kind of got on his toes when needed. You know what I'm saying? To avoid Jacobs' shots. So it's like he boxed and punched in that one. But he wasn't as glamorous in the first Triple G fight. But who knows? I mean, I don't see him fighting Beterbiev anyway. So
no, I don't think he will. I think he'll go fight McAboo and then either win or get knocked out. Like
then after that he'll probably come back down to I don't know, super middle or a fight a light heavyweight that's not notable that he can beat probably. So like Joe Smith or something like that.
Joe Smith pisses me off because he was supposed to fight Beeble, wasn't? No, he was supposed to fight
Beterbiev. That's why I thought that was next. I thought that was next at the end of this year, man. I wanted to see that shit, man.
Yeah, and then Joe Smith signed with Eddie, and now he's fighting Daniel Jacobs. Doesn't even
I don't get that at all. Yeah, I didn't like that, man. I was
because even if Jacobs beats Joe Smith, because Joe Smith is pretty flat-footed, he's just more durable and he's kind of like Rocky. Like he'll eat punches to hit you.
Yeah. He'll take a punch to give one. All that
right. Even if Jacobs gets past him, there's no way in hell Jacobs is going to beat Beterbiev or Beeble. He's going to
no, man. Hell no. He's way too small for light heavyweight. I think he's not big enough.
Like he might beat Joe Smith, but that's it. That's where it begins and ends for him.
In my opinion, like Joe Smith was gifted that belt. Call it what you will.
Yeah, he lost that fight. He did. He lost the blast off. He didn't win that fight. And I was rooting for Joe. And that's me. I'm not being biased or I'm not moving the goalposts. I was rooting for Joe to win, and I was picking him. But he lost that shit.
I was too.
Last off, yeah.
He did. It still hurts that Buatsi Vlasov fight got canceled.
Bro, you know what I think happened? I think Eddie got shook after the Kiko and Terry shit. And I mean like that. I mean like a lot of people aren't a lot of no, I'm not alone.
It was an injury in quotation marks.
Thank you. Yeah, he got shook, bro. I think that's what it was.
Well, you got to understand, he also his cash cow lost as well, Anthony Joshua. So, and then you have Zone where they're talking about that they're not happy with how the U.S. market turned out for them, and he lost 2 premier fighters. Like, really.
I was plugging Vlasov to beat Buatsi, by the way. I don't know about y'all, but I was picking Buatsi to lose that fight.
Yeah. The Buatsi thing kind of reminds me of like the Dillian White situation. Like, why have your guy maybe lose when you could just, he has an injury, and then you could just have him fight the champion for a lot more money.
Well, yeah, I explained that. Over on Lady Chan's channel. Do you know who that is?
Tony went over that several times, and that's a good point that you made, Tony.
Yeah, so Papa Guy, like I'm right there with you. I would have done the same thing. Like this is what I try to explain to people, and you can tell me if this is what you were alluding to, Papa Guy, but this is my explanation to people listening. Dillian White made the fight with Otto Wallin because he knew that Anthony Joshua was going to be fighting Tyson Fury next. However, when Anthony Joshua lost to Usyk, he knew Tyson Fury has nobody to fight. So why go in there and fight Otto Wallin and allow Tyson Fury to elude you by fighting some nobody when you could just say, "Oh, my shoulder," and then lock him into a fight? Smartest thing he ever did.
Yeah. Like, you could lose this fight and lose your opportunity to become a champion and make a lot more money. Or oopsie daisy, I had a bit of an injury. Now I have to get sidetracked for a couple months. I might,
Tony,
who knows? I might be able to fight Fury.
Now, guys, tell me if I'm wrong about this. Tony includes, like, I'm hearing that the interim title wasn't even on the line for that fight. Was it? I mean, was it not, or was it just some stay busy fight that Dillian White was going to take against Wallin?
It's always on the line.
So what it was? So it wasn't like, I was hearing from other people that it wasn't. So I got kind of confused. I thought it was, but I was hearing from
people could be saying that, but it's always on the line. The interim title is just like the big boy heavyweight title. If you lose, it comes off your waist, unless the person you're fighting busts weight. Then you may be able to fight them and win or lose, retain your title. But that's shouldn't really happen. That's a good fight right there.
If it's an official fight, the belt should be on the line.
Yeah, it would be.
Gotcha.
It would be.
Gotcha.
I don't know how you could have a fight that like has a commission behind it and it's official and everything, and the belt wouldn't be on the line. That doesn't make sense.
Nah, it doesn't, because Otto Wallin would also be paying sanctioning fees for that fight as well. That's a good fight though, right there. What y'all think about that? Buatsi versus Yard.
Oh, that is a good one. Wow. Yeah. I was actually calling for that earlier. I said I'd like to see them. I'd like to see both. As when Buatsi was, had a few more. I'm like, shit. I'd like to see him and Yard in the ring, or just him and Craig Richards. Either one of the two. All those fights are interchangeable. If you even add Craig Richards to the mix.
I don't know if I'm sold on Anthony Yard. I like Anthony Yard, but I don't know.
Tony, like, I was on Chance chat, and it's like, Chad, it was funny. Like, she got into her feelings along with Tunde Ajayi because she's in contact with him. I said I don't really rank Yard as a top 10 light heavyweight because he's beat nobody. That's all. I mean, he's decent. I mean, his resume.
He's domestic. He's British domestic level.
Yeah, he's not even world or elite level. I don't say. I mean, but then they got to the feelings top of, like, I think Tunde even said top of, like, this American, he doesn't know boxing. Oh wow, really? I don't know boxing because I don't like your light heavyweight. That's funny.
Well, the thing about it is, he was given his opportunity against Klitschko,
Kovalev, but he got knocked out.
No. But listen, Kovalev was on his last leg going into that Yard fight because right after that, Canelo fought him
and knocked him out. Yes.
So,
Kovalev almost got stopped.
Did you hear his corner in that round where he almost knocked out Kovalev?
What's that? What'd you say?
His corner was telling him to empty the gas tank in the corner where he almost knocked out Kovalev. And
but listen though,
maybe you should wait for that.
I believe Kovalev was the 7th round. It was either the 7th or 8th round to where he almost knocked him out.
It was the 8th.
Okay, the 8th round. Okay, the 8th round. Outside of the 8th round, what did he do?
Nothing really.
Boxing's not just one round. Like, we've got to take into compensation what happened every single round before the 8th and after. Like, he had one moment in the fight. That was it. Other than that, he was completely outclassed. And the thing is, I don't believe Tunde's a good trainer at all, because the writing was on the wall from Andre Ward. He showed you how to beat Kovalev. Go to his fucking body. And that's in the 8th round. That's how Yard hurt him. He went to the body for the first time in the fight, hurt him. Then in the very next round, quit going to the body.
I mean, because when he went to the body, he emptied the tank and really gassed out, and he got tired, and that was it. Then Kovalev just played it safe, picking him off until he knocked him out with a jab in the 11th, and that was it. And then Yard was just too tired to get up. That was all.
But you got to think.
He exhausted himself in that 8th round.
Before that fight,
with the tank.
Kovalev had been knocked out twice before fighting Yard. He got knocked out to Andre Ward, and he got knocked out to Alvarez.
Elder Alvarez.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about. Oh yeah, I forgot Alvarez knocked him out. Yeah, that's true. They did. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Alvarez knocked him out. They had a rematch. Kovalev won, and then he fought Yard.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right.
And then from Yard, he fought Canelo, and got busted up again.
And he ain't fought since.
No, because he's done. There's nothing. Yeah. I think he's got legal issues because he was like illegally streaming fights online.
On his own. That shit. I don't know what the hell is that all about, but
yeah.
And didn't he also pop?
Yeah. He was gonna fight. Actually, he was gonna fight Beterbiev earlier this year, but he popped the pit.
Yeah, they both popped, didn't they?
Yeah. No, it was just Kovalev. Kovalev popped. Becton, he didn't pop. I mean, he was going to fight Beterbiev and.
You sure?
Positive, yeah. I don't think
Beterbiev he popped at some point.
I don't think Beterbiev did. No, that was just Kovalev, and then he was pulled, from what I can remember. Then Gabe Rosado got his hands on him. We all know how that went. So.
You're the upset, baby.
Oh boy.
But Gabe, man, he got destroyed.
This shit was insane. Oh, by Jaime, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Munguia.
He held his own though, man. I'll give him props. Gabe's a tough son of a gun, man.
He held his own. He was a punching bag. Like he survived. And then I agree. I agree with Gabe on a lot of fights. He has been robbed. He should be a lot better than what his record shows. There are fights that were close that he should have won. But that wasn't one of them. Like Gabe really truly believes he won that fight. And
no. He didn't win that fight at all. I mean, like he held his own and he stuck. He hung in there, but no, he didn't win, man. No way.
No, he didn't. But Gabe believes he won that fight. He believes.
Oh,
wholeheartedly he beat him. Yes,
that's what he said. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wow. I mean, but honestly, I can see Gabe still sticking around, giving all these young guys a run for their money, though. I could. I mean, I'd like him to move up to super middleweight though, instead of middleweight. Right. Because I don't think that's the best weight for him anymore. I was honestly surprised that I was on Ring IQ's last review. He was picking Gabe to get knocked out because the weight cut would have been too much. But surprisingly, he hung in there. So.
Yeah, I mean. I think Munguia proved that he's actually legit in that fight because there were some questions because he had low opposition as well, but the way that he dismantled Gabe Rosado, like the dude's legit.
Well,
who's he in line for? Isn't he a mandatory?
He is for
he should be Andre's mandatory.
Charlo? Oh no, not no more. The Yanni Beck is Andre's. He was, but they
so
just
it's Charlo.
It's Charlo now, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know if Charlo can beat him.
That's what I'm thinking too, Tony. Man, it's like
he struggled with Montiel.
Yeah. If you struggle with Montiel, and Jaime McGee destroyed Montiel years ago in 2 rounds.
But I think
at welterweight.
At welterweight, yeah. I mean, but if you're struggling with guys like Montiel, it's like, dude, what's gonna happen when you get a Canelo in there?
The Castagna rematch is supposed to happen soon, right?
What rematch?
The Castagna rematch with the little
Jamel. Yeah. Jamel. That's February. Yeah, that's I think that's supposed to go down.
Yep.
By the way, a low-key fight was just announced that I'm really excited about. Jose Pedraza and Jose Ramirez. I'm really liking that fight.
Ooh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Ramirez should win that.
Pedraza's looked good lately, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's looked decent in his last few fights. Pedraza has, so. I'm sure Ramirez would be the favorite, but I kind of see that as a 50-50 if I'm being honest.
I look at it like this. The way that I look at Josh Taylor, of course, number one, because he beat everybody. Mm-hmm. Behind Josh Taylor, I would say Regis Prograis. Behind Regis, I would put Postile because I thought Postile beat Ramirez. I thought it was as clear as day that he beat Ramirez.
So did I. I thought the same thing. Yep.
I did too.
That fight. Yeah.
I would put Ramirez next in number 4. maybe Pedraza. I don't know. Like, I think Ramirez just.
Where do you have Zepeda?
You guys Zepeda in the top 5?
What do you think?
Yeah, you know what? Zepeda would have to be number 5. Yeah, especially after his last fight. yo, oh my God.
Man went face first.
Man, he made me. Hey, man, Zepeda made me a fan. Dude, he made me a fan. Zepeda made me a hardcore fan with that fight. He really did. You know what I mean?
That clean one too.
So much shit. Like, did you see all the shit that Vargas was talking in the lead?
Bro, I saw it. I seen it. He
pushed him at the weigh-in. He talked so much shit.
So much shit.
Bro, that's humble pie. He got the whole humble pie, not just a slice, bro. Just the whole pie.
I can't believe the referee let it go on after he got knocked down. Like, he was
after he fell face first.
Fell again after he was dropped. It's like,
yeah,
okay,
I
dude.
know. That's what I'm saying. And once he got up, he was still stumbling, and the referee let it go on.
It kind of reminds me. It kind of reminds Nonito Donaire knocked out. What's that guy's name? His last name is Montiel too. It's like Donaire knocked him out with a left hook, and he started twitching on the canvas.
He had a fucking mini seizure.
Then the ref who was Russell Moore, who's an idiot, by the way, who I can't stand. Why I don't know who was still working. He lets the guy get up and carry on, and Donaire pummels him. Oh, now you want to stop the fight? If I see a guy seizing and twitching on the canvas, I'm pulling the plug. All right, bro, you're done. That's it. You're out.
Yeah. But that's how guys end up getting hurt because of that shit. It's like Patrick Day. Patrick Day should have, like, I remember I was doing live commentary for that fight, and I was like, the referee need to stop this. Like, he needs to stop it. And he just kept letting them get beat until he got knocked out and never woke up. Like, I think for fights like that, especially like with Vargas and Zepeda, I think a referee that allows that to happen, him to get up and then beat down again immediately like that, they should really be put underneath investigation and probably removed from the sport. Because, I mean, it's just obvious. Like, you could tell when somebody's out and the dude was out. Like, it's just like Kiko. We brought up the Kiko fight earlier. Galahad should have never been allowed to get out that damn corner. Whether his cornerman stopped it, the referee should have walked up and been like, yo, that's it. You're done.
How the ref, his corner, or a doctor let that fight go on is beyond me.
Yeah. I mean, we got this matchroom this situation going on, I think. It's not proven, but, there's a situation with fishy stoppages and scorecards I've noticed recently in a lot of fights over there. Because, it's so I don't know. I mean, Galahad was the hometown favorite. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. He's got to get knocked out from the lose. That's kind of why I like people like Kiko and Alicia Bumgardner. You know what I'm saying? They just take it out of the judge's hands.
Yeah.
You don't want a Campbell Hatton to happen to you.
Oh, bro. Oh, God.
No, Campbell is so bad. Like, that dude is so bad.
Tony, he's only had like 5 fights. Give him a chance.
Nah, man. I'll tell you something, man. Campbell Hatton makes Jake Paul look like Muhammad Ali. Like, that's how bad he is.
He sucks. He sucks. He really does.
Like, what the?
I mean, like, they need to take his ass off of TV and start putting him on. Like, I think they did that with his last fight.
They need to put him in those club shows.
Yeah, I think that's what they did. I think that's what they did.
He got a knockout in his last fight, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got a stoppage finally. And, like, I think they did that with his last fight. They put him on, like, some small club shit or whatever that wasn't televised. It's like, yeah, do that with him first.
You need to do that for a little bit.
Yeah, don't put him on. Like, they put him ahead Callum Smith, bro.
They put him ahead Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah. It's like, come on, man. I mean, seriously, these guys are well-known more. Like, how you gonna put this kid ahead of champs and and former champions?
So, hey, check this out. The guy he beat was Alita. I have no idea how to say his last name. The dude
how many losses did he have?
24.
How many times has he been knocked out?
Let me click on his name. Find out.
He's
been knocked out 13 times before Hatton knocked him out.
Hello, there we go. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course he was.
There it is.
He had to stop him. You see, if you couldn't stop a guy like that, then that's a problem.
So let's go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And his last 8 fights, okay? He was 4-4. He had 4 that he lost on points and 4 that he was knocked out in.
So he was on an 8-fight losing streak?
An 8-fight losing streak, and
Cool.
4 of those was the points and 4 of those was by knockout.
Oh, Jesus.
And 2 of those knockouts weren't TKOs. They were sleeping knockouts.
Okay, I'll check back in 2 to 3 years to see where Campbell is. He might have taken 2 L's by then. Who knows?
Yeah.
So.
Let me tell you something. The reason why it wasn't televised is they paid that dude to take a dive. They were
Of course.
Just go down. Just go down.
I mean, I think the first guy he fought, his first opponent, this guy didn't even have 1 win. He went in with 13 losses, not even a single win.
Yeah.
That was on the White Povetkin rematch undercard. Yeah, I remember that. I looked that guy up, and it's like, 13 losses, no wins at all.
I'm beyond angry at myself because I watched the entire undercard, and I hadn't fallen asleep. I didn't go to sleep the entire night. So when I was watching that fight, I watched the entire undercard and I fell asleep right before Povetkin and White fought.
Oh shit! In a rematch?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, did you see the fight now? You saw it now, right? Did you end up seeing it?
Yeah.
Or you catch
I've seen it now, but
yeah.
I slept through it when it was happening live.
Yeah, no, I've done that shit before, man. I was about to sleep through this shit until I woke up.
I did that for a Canelo card. I don't remember who Canelo was fighting, but they took an intermission because there was a UFC fight on at the same time, and they didn't come out to fight till after the UFC fight.
That was probably the Kovalev fight.
Yeah, I think that might have been
that was the Kovalev fight because they were waiting for Diaz Masvidal.
Okay,
yeah,
so I woke up because I saw it live, so I must have missed the first couple of rounds because I saw him fight Kovalev, but maybe I know I fell asleep, so maybe I woke up halfway through the match.
But Tony, I also agree with your point that when you were saying
I also slept through
champion at cruiserweight.
What's that?
No, just my bad, JD. Sorry, my bad, Pop guy. I was also saying that just I agree with you what you were saying, how I don't think Makabu is the weakest champ.
No, I think it's Akoli by far. Akoli is the weakest champ by far. I think Akoli gets knocked out by Makabu, to be honest with you.
Yeah. That because he won a vacant belt and he made one easy defense. So what has he done yet? Really, as champion? No offense, no defense to the guy, but so.
Who did he beat before he fought for that vacated belt?
Before he fought for the belt, who'd he beat?
Yeah, who?
I didn't even know really. I don't even recall. I think
we'll have to get back to you on that one.
Yeah, we'll get back to you.
I mean, the one thing I can say,
Canelo's.
Go ahead.
Canelo's keys to victory in that Makabu fight, body blows and lots of them. Because go back and watch his fight with Alexei Popin. Makabu does not like it to the body.
That was a good fight, actually. I caught some of that fight. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that. I enjoyed that fight. That was back when Popin was undefeated. Popin was undefeated in that fight, right? And he took his oath.
Yeah, he lost to Makabu. That was his first loss.
The first loss, right? Okay, got it. Because
I think he's had a few wins since then.
The only question I have to that is, even if Canelo goes to the body, does he generate enough power to hurt a true cruiserweight at the top level? Will his shots even affect him, or will Makabu just walk through the shits?
Yeah.
Because my thing is this. I don't care how good you are. Eventually, physics takes over. Life is not a movie. There are weight classes for a reason. Eventually, your technical abilities, no matter how, Lomachenko's a prime example. Lomachenko had 4 people quit on the stool in a row. Who was it? He made Walters quit. He made
Miguel Mariaga, Jason Sosa, and Guillermo Rigondeaux. Those 4 in a row.
Rigondeaux quit in a row. But whenever he went up to lightweight, you could see that even though he's still good, even though he can still beat him, now he's starting to get touched, whereas he wasn't getting touched before.
Yeah, he's struggling with these bigger guys at lightweight. Yeah.
Right. So, and the thing about Canelo is he's not like a Roy Jones Jr. to where he was taller. He's only 5'7". So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the reach like Roy Jones nor the speed.
I mean, that's why like he can't go up to light welterweight or even welterweight. That'd be too high for him. Even though I'd like to see, I'm not Lomachenko. I mean, like that's why he can't like really go up to.
Oh yeah. Lomachenko. I thought you were talking about Canelo. I was like, what do you mean Canelo go up? He has to go back down.
Oh no. I'm talking about Loma. yeah.
No, I don't think Loma could go up to 140. I don't. I think he would get pieced up very badly against a Josh. Any of them. I think Regis, Josh. I mean, you saw in the Lopez fight, even though he came in there injured, like you could see that the size was just.
The size was crazy. I don't know what Teal was rehydrated to, but he looked like he was a light middleweight in there, if not a welterweight. So.
Yeah.
But that's my thing. That's my point, though, when it comes to Canelo. Like, maybe because he walks around 190, he can fight at cruiserweight, but I don't think he's big enough to go to heavyweight. I don't think he could do it.
No, that'd be a step too far.
No,
not absolutely not.
And another thing is he seemed very slow in his Kovalev fight compared to his other fights. Like if he goes up to cruiser, what's going to happen to his speed?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Because I mean, the Caleb Plant fight, while it was it was a low key decent fight, I guess. But I mean, I thought his performances in the Callum Smith fight and Billy Joe Saunders fight were better than the Plant fight.
Yeah,
much better by far in comparison. So he got the when he stopped Plant, but still, it's like he didn't look. I don't think he looked that good, if I'm being honest.
I mean, you got to understand though, like
yeah. I expected more from
probably
him.
Caleb's style. They gave him issues, maybe that too. So at first,
but, until he got knocked out.
yeah.
But as far as Canelo slowing down with weight, you got to understand everybody reacts differently to weight, and everybody carries weight different. So let me give you a case in point, right? Mike Tyson was only 5'10", an inch shorter than me, okay? Shorter than me, 5'10", but he fought all the way up to 200, and I think 35 pounds was his biggest. And in his prime, he was like 215. So 5'10", 215, and people always bring up his power, but nobody talks about how fucking fast he was. He was incredibly quick. So that weight didn't slow him down. If anything, it was a benefit that he was 215 pounds at 5'10". You know, some people, muscle just increases their speed. I mean, even though it's not boxing, look at your running backs in football. Most of them are going to be in between 5'6" to 6 foot tall and be plus 200 pounds, but run 4.2, 4.3 40s. So everybody reacts to how they carry weight differently. Maybe for Canelo, it will slow him down, or maybe at 190 pounds, he'll be faster. I don't know.
That's true, because everybody is different, so we don't really know until we see it.
But I mean, we don't know what he's going to look like whenever he's not cutting weight, because he won't have to cut weight to make cruiserweight. He'll just fight where he walks.
Yeah. Just naturally put on the weight. Just
step onto the scale. Bloop. Okay. Bloop. Let's go. But again, I don't know. Like it's all going to come down to, can Canelo hurt Makabu? Because if he can't, Makabu hits extremely hard, and if he lands cleanly, I don't know if his chin can take it.
Yeah. Now Canelo's got a chin, but how is it a cruiserweight? We don't know that either. So
yeah.
But
we'll have to find out.
But Makabu is going to fight as a mandatory challenger first. That's what I'm hearing.
Machunu,
he's going to fight that guy first. He's going to fight that guy first, then the winner gets Canelo. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm saying I thought he had a fight coming up in January.
Is that next month? That fight?
I can Google them real fast while we're just waiting for the main event.
Yeah.
If it's
I think it's month, January, February. Might be January, February. One of them. Yeah, so.
Hold on. Let's go box rec. If it'll load. Let's go. Yeah. Well, I could give it to you. It's on the 29th of January. So it's close to February, but it's still January.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably why you was thinking February, because it's right there at the end of the month.
Gotcha. Yeah. So.
But yeah, so assuming he wins that, but I've heard Eddie Hearn talking about that Canelo may not be going to cruiserweight, that he might fight it light heavyweight.
With next, I mean, so
What's that?
I mean, he might go to light heavyweight next. He might just skip cruiserweight altogether and just be going to light heavy.
Yeah, that's what Eddie was saying, and I think honestly, my opinion, I think Bivol would be the easiest one for him to beat at light heavyweight. I think it's pretty much the same thing as like Caleb Plant. Like it's a guy that can fight good from the outside, but he doesn't really have devastating power. So it's a low risk fight as far as Canelo getting knocked out. All Canelo's got to do is keep doing his body movement and get close and just start racking up the points.
But Bivol can't box. I mean, he can box.
No, Bivol's very good at boxing, but the thing is, Canelo's very good at body movement now. So what I look at is this. If Canelo fights Joe Smith, right? Joe Smith has got like special dumb type of resilience. Like the dude, you can hit him with a baseball bat and he acts like he doesn't even know he's hit by a baseball bat. So that's a risky fight when you got a guy who's bigger, who's going to just sit there and take all your shots and just hit you. So you have that. Then you have Beterbiev, who we're going to see how he looks tonight. But assuming Beterbiev is Beterbiev, you know, that's every dude he's fought, he's knocked out. So do you want to put him in there with a guy that you know is going to take every shot Canelo has to give, but return fire at the same time? Do you want to put him in there against a guy who can knock him out in one shot, regardless how good his chin is? Or would you go with Bivol, who's pretty much like a Billy Joe Saunders? He's like a Caleb Plant. He's like a Daniel Jacobs. He's already acclimated to fighting that style. What do y'all think?
No, I'm in agreement. It's hard to disagree with you, Tony, man. You talk facts, bro. So.
Oh, my bad.
No.
JD Boxer said, I think you're dead wrong. Bivol should be underestimated. I'm not underestimating Bivol. I'm just saying stylistically, I think it's the easiest fight for Canelo to win. To compare Bivol to Caleb is an insult both on Bivol's resume and skill set.
We're just saying they fight like they like in terms of similarity, they have no like Pop. That's all. Like I mean, Bivol by far got a stellar resume. You know, so it's not this. Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Sorry, you take it over. My bad, man.
Yeah. I was gonna say, JD Boxing. You got to understand when I make the comparison, I'm not making it as if Bivol is worse than Caleb Plant or even two. What I'm saying is they're similar in height, they're similar in build, they're similar in punching power. Now, yes, Bivol has a better jab. Bivol can move better. Yes, he can set up shots better, but it's still stylistically fighting him like fighting a Caleb Plant, a guy who's going to stay on the outside and a guy that's really not going to hurt you with one individual shot. If he's going to get you out of there, it's from accumulation. He's not really going to hurt you catching you coming in. So stylistically, it's still like fighting those types of guys. It might be a more advanced form, but the basics are still the same. That's what I'm saying. Bivol very skillful, but no power. Canelo gets the decision on the scorecard, even if Bivol wins every round. If you haven't done it yet, hit the thumbs up. If you really like what you listen to, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I always forget to say that. Just threw that out there. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that Bivol could outbox Canelo every round and still lose on the scorecards?
It depends on where it is.
Yeah, it depends on where the fight takes place. I mean, I think if Bivol went out there and actually, if the fight what happened and the Bivol actually did do something like that, the best I can see happening is probably a draw scenario or maybe like some split decision or some crazy something like that. You know what I mean? But you know, then again, like it's going to be hard to rob a guy who just put on a master class for 12 rounds. It really is.
Yeah, well, that was my argument whenever I made the prediction that AJ was going to lose the Usyk on the scorecards. I mean,
That's what I like about Usyk. Yeah,
yeah. I was just saying, I thought it was going to be so one-sided that they couldn't.
You can't rob him if you tried.
Yeah. So
that's why that's what Usyk, that's what he does in every fight. It's like he makes it so decisive that you can't rob him. Like you literally can't. You could try, but you're not going to still. I don't like.
No. Pablo. I wasn't saying Bivol is the easiest fight for Canelo. I'm saying at light heavyweight, he would be the easiest one to get a title off of stylistically. I think Joe Smith and both Beterbiev could knock him out. Whereas I don't think Bivol stands a chance at knocking Canelo out. I don't care about Beterbiev's age. If Beterbiev comes out right now and looks better than he did in his last fight, then we know age hasn't caught up. One thing we know about age is power is the last thing to go. You may lose speed, you may lose endurance, you may lose agility, but you're not going to lose that fucking power. That power stays with you till you're in your 40s.
Tony, look what Nonito Donaire is doing right now when he's pushing 40.
Destroying people. Left hook to the body in the last fight. Woo!
Thank you. Unbeaten guys. Undefeated
bantamweight.
Yeah.
Who do y'all think is going to fight next? You think he's going to go for Casemiro, or do you think he's going to go for the rematch with the monster?
The monster. I would like to see him fight Casemiro next though, because I see him. I see him knocking Casemiro out. Then the ideal situation would be to go with Target Inoue for a rematch undisputed fight. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. I'd probably Inoue next. That's probably easiest because I don't think Casemiro even wants to fight either one of them, if I'm being honest. So.
Well, let me ask you this, though.
I don't think so either.
Do you think that if Inoue and Donaire fight each other, that gives Casemiro the best chance of being undisputed? Because both them guys are going to take a lot out of each other. Don't you think one of them should go for Casemiro first because would be less damage inflicted on them?
Oh, no, that's what I said. I said, yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, I think if Donaire could fight Casemiro first, I prefer that. Then he could just fight Inoue for all the marbles. Because they were already supposed to fight anyway, but the fight got scrapped due to the divided situation or whatever it was. But that's just what I prefer first. But if you can't, then yeah, they're going to an Inoue fight. So I mean, because I'm hearing that Casemiro might even be stripped because something happened with his last fight. When he didn't make, I don't know what the situation was. I don't know if he didn't make weight or just something. But he was pulled from the event, and I don't know if you heard about that, Tom. But
no, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight last week, and I think some issue happened where I don't know he didn't make weight or just something happened, and he was replaced with somebody else. And I'm hearing that he may be they may have to strip him. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really like Casemiro. I know he was talking a lot of shit about Donaire's wife. And,
yeah. Me too. Yeah, that's why I wanted Donaire to really fuck him up.
ESPN+ just went out again. Joe 56-984. He said Bivol came out and said he would be looking to put Canelo to sleep if they ever fought. How realistic do you think that is?
With Canelo knocking?
No.
Bivol
Bivol for the knockout.
Oh no. I don't. Nah, man. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Nice. Experience of technical difficulties. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. Like,
they better not do this during the main event. This shit better not happen.
This right here happened with the Bridgerweight match with Rivas and that other guy. I forget his name. What the fuck was his name?
Ryan Rozicki.
There you go, Rozicki. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Rozicki, he impressed me. He impressed me a lot in that fight. I want to see him back at cruiserweight because I think he may be able to be a future champion because he gave Rivas everything Rivas could handle.
I saw the highlights. You're right, bro. It's like he really held his own, man.
No, he did. Oh, you should have watched the fight. So, anyways, what just happened to get to the point? It went out. The whole 12th round went out, and I had to jump over to the Spanish section to try to catch it, and I only saw like the last 10 seconds of the fight.
Damn.
Or the 12th round, I mean.
I'm back on now. What about you?
Technical difficulty went out for a whole round. It was trash.
I'm back on now. What about you? I'm back. So
Hablo said
Still,
is overrated.
No, I'm back.
All right, welcome back. Pablo said, "I think Beterbiev is overrated and will walk into a shot. Bivol may present a little bit more resistance with his jab. I think he said his length and jab." What do y'all feel about that? Do y'all think Beterbiev is overrated?
No, I don't. Absolutely not. Yeah, he sold me after the Vosdick fight when he beat him. So
right.
Yeah, there's another unbeaten champion in his weight class, and he destroyed dude. So yeah, so.
Yep. I agree. I don't think he's overrated at all. I think he's the real champion. I think he beats Bivol if they ever fight.
I think he's the top dog at light heavy. That's what I said. That's what I think. So.
All right, let's see. Casimiro needs to be worried about losing his strap. If he had time to stream an always fight, he had better written his response to the WBO. I didn't know he was watching his fight. Oh, JD Boxing agrees with Hablo. He thinks Beterbiev is overrated as well. Except for his power. Bruh. Power is everything in boxing. Look at Deontay Wilder. That dude has zero skills and still was knocking people out.
You look how far he got.
Beterbiev's got skills, but the power of Deontay Wilder at this weight class.
I mean, plus he has an extensive amateur background with like more than 300 fights as well. You know what I mean? So.
Well, that's the problem with a lot of the European fighters. They stay in the amateurs for way too long, kind of like Cuban fighters.
Yeah, I mean, what I noticed like about these guys is like if they have like extensive amateurs career, they're kind of fast tracked as pros. Because you look at guys like Beterbiev, Usyk, Loma, these guys, they've had like over 300 from them, over 400 fights. So like they're rushed as pros and now look at everything they've accomplished. So they're fighting at elite level like really early.
Right, I agree. But the problem is because of that, their careers are cut very short.
Yeah.
JD Boxer said, "I'm never going to agree with you on Wilder's power." Bro, Wilder is the hardest puncher that's ever lived. Hardest in boxing history. Ask all of his fans. Nobody. Deontay Wilder hits so hard that his wing, it's like a Hayuken, a sonic boom comes off of them gloves. And
he generates shock.
He hits so hard the very atoms around his fist disintegrate.
That's it. Hablo gonna get mad and want to jump on here because that's his dude right there. You don't talk about Deontay Wilder when Hablo's around.
I'll talk about him. It's fine.
Like I said, going to Deontay Wilder, since he was brought up, or I brought him up actually. I really don't want him to retire. I want to see him in there with the other top 10 guys to see if he's really good or really bad.
It's just I think at this stage in his career, it's probably too late because he is getting older. You know what I mean? And it's a shame he didn't have these fights.
All of them are old though.
No, I mean, just in terms of him, it's like he really has no skill, but he could punch. And it's like it's just now with the fact that I'm just saying all of them are old, but all these older guys, they have skill. He doesn't. So like, what can he do with with an old guy with like no skill who could just punch really? You know?
Yo, read this.
No skills. Pay what? That was a good one.
Yo, let me see. Are y'all watching these cruiserweights right now? No, I'm not paying attention either. This is a horrible fight.
Yeah. I didn't know this was a cruiserweight fight. Wow. Okay, I thought.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Both very horrible haircuts on both these guys.
Yes, they are.
What are barbers? Shit.
Speaking of bad haircuts, though, man, my hair was all types of effed up whenever I went to get my hair cut last time. Yeah. Like, that lady didn't do nothing that I told her to do. She, like, shaved it all the way up.
It's hard to perfect the fade haircut. It really is. You got to get a guy who really knows what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately with me, I travel a lot because of my job. So, like, sometimes I have to go to, like, a Great Clips or a Sports Clips, and I can't go to an actual barber who I would normally go to back in my city, right? So, it's the luck of the draw. Like, I'm rolling dice whenever I'm on the road getting my hair cut. It's like, Then, like, if I put my hair up, like, the middle is, like, an inch higher than everywhere else. It's, like, all fucked up. Like, my hair trash right now. Let's see. Beterbiev is old, few pro fights, and big overbearing reputation. I think he why two could beat Canelo or Bivol. I just think stylistically, Bivol is slightly tougher than Beterbiev for Canelo. I just think Canelo gets knocked out by Beterbiev. True, terrible cuts. Wilder is the best puncher in the game. What's going on, Lisa Bells?
Lisa. Yeah, it is.
She put thumbs down.
So bad she had to give it 3 thumbs down instead of just 2.
I know, right? And I don't even know what that is. Is that a trash can in front of the thumbs down?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Oh man, we need the Lisa Bell's rating scale. How many trash cans of thumbs downs does something get? Let me see. I'm with you on everything except Wilder. Let me drop this in case Hablo or Lisa wants to jump on, because we're not really doing the live commentary until the main event. This card I didn't really care about at all.
Yeah, not much is really going on.
Yeah, nothing's happening with this shit. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I might just log off and log back in when the main event starts.
normally I dial in, like I do all these miscellaneous fights, but tonight I was like, you know what, let's just kick a live or watch along, I guess you would call it, and then I'll do it for Basura means trash. I'm sorry, I was reading, but yeah, normally I would do it for all the miscellaneous fights, but today I was like, nah. Wow, they want a belt on this?
What the heck?
What is that? What does that say?
A
NAMO. He's the North American. What does NABO stand for? North American Boxing Organization?
What is it? Yeah, that's my guess. Okay, yay.
Uh-oh. Look who we got.
Lisa.
What's up? This is Basura. Pablo know what I'm talking about. Basura is trash in Spanish and Espanol.
Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, probably shit of trash.
I went to the store, came back, and the fight was still on. I was like, oh my.
Yo, that'd be the worst feeling in the world. Like, you go to do something and you're like, okay, it'll be over by the time I come back, and this shit's still on.
I'm like, what? Nobody got knocked out yet? Are you serious? Like,
yeah, it's bad. The guy with the blue shorts, when I left, it was starting. And I came back, and I've been back for a while, and still it seems like the longest fight. I never heard of these guys, so you know. But I'm not knocking.
At least the other guys had the decency. At least the other guys had the decency to end their fights early.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, that's Steve Rose. That was Steve Rose. Oh,
yeah. He's on the card. Yeah. I just looked that up. Yeah, I was about to talk about that. Steve Rose is on.
Is this Mark? Sound like you, Mark. Huh?
You talking about me? You talking about me, Lisa? Or
no? Is that Mark?
No, that's not Mark.
No.
Oh, for a minute I thought that was Mark. Yeah.
No,
I'm AJ. Oh, that's Papa guy. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah,
no, I know you, AJ. I'm talking about the other. Gentleman.
Yeah, no. I'm just trolling. I'm playing.
I am not.
Oh. You sure?
Papa guy, you ain't Mark, right?
Let me try to find my name tag real quick. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Okay, no, you're not Mark. For a minute, I heard a little Irish accent here. I'm saying this sounds like Mark a little bit, but not quite. Am I the first person that ever told you that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you know him, Papa Guy?
Mark? Unrivaled?
Yeah, Unrivaled, you know.
I've been on his lives a couple of times. I was on his Joe Joyce versus Daniel Dubois live and his Ioka Tanaka live and a few others.
Yeah. Oh, I missed that one. That was a great. You know what? That was a great fight. Ioka Tanaka,
What? Yeah, it
such an
was
underrated fight.
a
Why
lot
they not
of
giving this?
probably because it's a super flyweight. A lot of people don't give attention to the smaller weight classes, even though they deserve it.
They
Well, he's popping
do.
off at all weight
Those
classes,
guys are so talented. Ioka is so talented. Tanaka too. Both of them.
He
are.
is. Ioka's going to have a fight at the end of the month.
Yeah, I saw.
Who's he fighting, by the way? Anybody know? I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't do too
I
much
forgot
research
the
on it.
guy's name.
I think
forgot his name.
I'll look on BoxRec right now.
Is it Anjakas? No.
Ryuji Fukunaga, I think is
Oh, okay, yeah. And it's gonna be in Japan, yeah.
how it's pronounced.
Oh, it's gonna be in France.
Oh,
So they don't have a big fight at the end of the year like they normally do in Japan. It was supposed to be Triple G and
Ioka
Murata.
was. Then they closed down because the Omni Matrix.
Yeah, the new variant. That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ioka was supposed to fight Anka Haas.
Yes, and
They
he
canceled.
unified.
Cancel that
Yeah,
too.
that's the okay. Yeah, that's the guy I was saying. I couldn't pronounce his
Man was
mispronounced. Yeah.
Jerwin was about to come out of his shell, and then he went right back in.
Wow. The only like guy that really gets kind of like props is Nue.
You see his last fight, Lisa? It was this week.
I didn't see it, but I heard he destroyed that guy.
Yeah, it was pretty much one-sided. It was pretty much one-sided beating till he stopped him in the 8th. Tough guy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the referee kind of felt bad for him because the guy really wasn't knocked out. Like the referee just took pity and like grabbed him and like, nah, no more. No more.
Yeah. I know he dropped him heavily. Then like when the dude got up, then like he landed another shot. All right, he's all right, bro, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, I want to say it was like a hook right after, and then the referee grabbed him immediately. He's like, nah.
Wow. I heard there was some controversy with a fight earlier people were talking about.
Yeah, that DAZN card I was telling you about that.
The Dreamov
that's what I was
Sorrow
talking about
fight.
earlier. Yeah, Sorrow fight. Yeah.
Madrimov was it?
Yeah, I looked it up. I looked it up while we were talking. Apparently, like Madrimov got a stoppage and the bell rung, and then Madrimov was still punching on Soto, and the ref didn't stop the fight.
Oh wow!
So he landed like I don't know, like
Abrides.
Yeah, he landed a few punches after the bell, and then everything. So that is some controversy whether or not that's going to be ruled an official TKO for Madrimov. So I got to watch the fight myself. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh shit! They got Oscar Rivas in the ring.
Yeah. Look at the champ.
Yo, you cannot tell me that's not Jean-Claude Van Damme's son.
Yeah, they do remind me of each other. Yeah.
Now that you say that,
he kind of does look like him a little bit. Actually, he looks like
Jean-Claude. Yeah, he does.
I'm telling you that is Jean-Claude Van Damme's son. Like Jean-Claude was up in Canada, saw some girl that he liked, and that's that child right there.
Colombian lady, Colombia, yeah. Wow.
Wow, well, that's crazy. He does kind of look like him now. I think I got to compare photos next to him when he was younger.
Yeah.
Hold on.
A lot of people are looking for an upset tonight.
Wait, who you got, Lisa? Who's your prediction?
I got Beterbiev, but a few people are calling for an upset, which is, it's
it is the year of the upset.
It is. Yeah, so gotta take that into account.
Yeah, that's true.
But I got Beterbiev. We'll see, man. I mean, I kind of want to switch gears and pick Browne. We're talking. Well, my prediction's sticking.
See, I don't see Browne enough. He doesn't fight enough. Well, neither does Beterbiev. Let me shut up.
Yeah, they're coming off long. I mean, I think Browne had a fight last year. I want to say, if not this year, he had a comeback fight, easy 10 rounder
Yeah.
that he won. I think that I heard. Yeah, so. But before that, he didn't fight for a
God,
while.
the 175, they preserved that division. They barely fight those guys.
I mean, I think with the PBC, they really don't have any light heavyweights in their stable for the most part. I mean, who they got?
Marcus Brown.
And
He's
John
the
Pascal,
top.
is that it? So yeah, so and
Oh,
and
Pascal.
The great
Yeah.
John Pascal.
they had
Yeah.
Badu Jack as well, but he left. He's at
Yeah.
cruiserweight now, so
Dude, yeah.
that's pretty much it.
And I still, and of course they had Superman. He was probably their biggest
Oh yeah,
light
Donis.
heavyweight.
Yeah. So he unfortunately got
Yo,
Mhm.
can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Look at this facial.
Oh
Look at this.
Yeah, come on.
Oh wow.
wow.
Oh wow.
That's
Yeah.
that man's son.
I'd like to
I'm
see a
telling
picture
you.
of Oscar Rivas's alleged father.
You got to do a DNA test, man.
They
Yeah,
got
you're
a
right, bro.
cleft in his chin. They both got a cleft in their chin.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's that man's son. I see it.
Matter of fact,
Don't
like
start.
this
Don't
part of subject that
start.
y'all Claude. This part of subject that y'all Claude and Deb like. Who's Amazon Prime members? You guys Amazon Prime members?
Yeah, I am. I got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
he came out with this show a long time ago called Jean-Claude Van Johnson. Have you guys seen that show? Okay.
No.
Like, or Tony, like, Tony Lee's like the premise is like, okay, so the premise is Jean-Claude plays himself, but his whole entire movie career was fake. He was a fiction. He's really some like undercover operative who uses his cover as filming movies to go stop terrorists and drug lords and stuff like that. And the comedy of the show is like he's past his prime and he's old and he's trying to reclaim his early days. And that's where like a lot of the humor comes from. I saw the first episode. The shit is hilarious. I've never even finished the show. I mean, like it only ran for one season, 6 episodes, but the shit was a good show. It really was. So it's worth a watch. It's worth a watch if you guys want to check it out.
So I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna be 100% honest and 100% real with all of y'all. Jean-Claude Van Damme was the reason why I liked fighting. He was the reason why I got my body in shape when I was young, was because of Jean-Claude Van Damme. I tried so many times in my life to do a damn split like him. I could never do it. Never did it. I remember one time I did do it. I was in some flip-flops in a bathroom, right? And it was like in the locker room during football. And like I slipped and I got stuck. I was like, oh shit. And I was like down there for like 2-3 minutes before somebody walked in and I had them like push me in the back because I just locked up. But yeah, Jean-Claude was the reason why I wanted to beat everybody's ass.
Nah, I feel it. I was a Jean-Claude Van Damme too, low key, by the way. I think when did I discover him? I was young. It was like the early, the late 90s, 2000. I discovered him, even though he's been around for years. I really discovered him. Then I started watching all his movies because I never really followed that stuff in the 90s. I was just a kid back then, but I really get into movies until I got into my teens. And when I did, it's like I mean, but over time I realized like I love Jean-Claude. I like White, but the guy's he's not really a good actor. I'm sorry.
Everything. Hold on. I just lost everything. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up. I'm listening to you.
No, I'm saying, but the guy can't really act to save his life. He can't. I mean, like in terms of fighting, the guy is so slow. I mean, he's in shape, yeah, but the dude is just like every fight scene he has, it's in slow motion. It's like Jackie Chan, Jet Li, and Donnie Yen would kill this guy. Jai White, Jason Statham would kill this guy. Scott Adkins, auto martial arts.
You talking about in a real fight?
In a real fight, yeah, or just in a movie fight scene. It's like they whip this guy's ass.
My dude. I don't think they would. I'm gonna tell you why.
I know you love Jean-Claude.
No. But it's like first off, look at these two pictures now. I found two where they have the same, like almost identical angles. Tell me that's not his son.
The Bloodsport pick. Yep. Oh yeah. Wow.
Yo, the eyebrows, the eyes,
that is
like the nose, the lips, even right here. Everything is the same.
That shit is wild.
Bro,
that happens.
Everything like
you got a twin.
But no. So AJ, I need you to do this. Before you say to Michael John Weiss, before you say to Scott Atkins, boycott, the most complete fighter.
Like
Before you say them, I need you to look up Jean-Claude Van Damme because he actually fought, unlike them other guys.
Oh, I know.
I know. He has like a 17-1 record in like the one person who beat him on points, he came back and knocked him out. Like most of his wins were by knockout.
Yeah.
He could fight.
Okay.
Fight.
I mean, I know he competed in kickboxing. I know he competed in kickboxing, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's still I don't know. It was when he was younger, so who knows?
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a movie to watch, okay? Whenever Jean-Claude was like, it might have been his first movie. It's a horrible movie. The acting is trash. It's like the worst acting you've ever seen. But if you want to see him move faster, in this movie, his fight scenes were like real quick. Hold on, let me see if I can find the movie. I gotta go way.
I think I know which one you're talking. I think I know which one you're talking about, but I'll wait for you to pull it up because I actually didn't see a lot of his early films.
I think it's this one. So yeah, it's called No Retreat, No Surrender.
No Surrender. Okay, that one. Yep. Okay, yeah, I heard about that one. I've never seen it. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Bruh,
is that the movie where that guy?
Go ahead.
Is that the movie where that guy is taught by the ghost of Bruce Lee?
I don't think so. It's what it's about is Jean-Claude Van Damme is like a bodyguard for some like mob dude, and the main character's dad had like a karate gym, and Jean-Claude Van Damme comes there and beats the shit out of him because the dad didn't want to pay his like dues, pay his protection money. And then it comes down to like some karate tournament. And then, of course, the main character beats Jean-Claude. But before all that, you get to see Jean-Claude, like, he moves fast in that movie. But like I said, it's horrible acting. It's horrible acting.
Yeah, it is the movie I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's
Are you sure? I don't remember a ghost of Bruce Lee.
The protagonist is, yes. Yes, I'm looking at it right now. Look up No Retreat, No Surrender, Bruce Lee Ghost. Look it up right now.
I don't know. Maybe I zoned out in some of the movie because it's horrible. It's horrible acting. It's horrible. I don't remember that. I guess you're right.
Man, right. The protagonist is taught by the ghost of Bruce Lee.
That seems like a weird ass movie. That sounds like a weird ass movie, man.
Yo, it's horrible. It is horrible. It's like I'm telling you, it's horrible. It's horrible. But if you want to see him move fast, he moves much quicker in this. It's no like slow down little spin kick in the air.
All right, but is that enough to compete with a Jet Li or Donnie Yen, though?
Chuck Norris wasn't too bad. I mean, he wasn't,
I mean, I like Jet Li. Jet Li, the one. Like,
he was funny. Yeah, very funny.
That's probably my top two favorite movies that he did. That and Kiss of the Dragon, probably.
That was a good movie too.
Yeah. No, wait. Let me.
I mean, I grew up with Bruce Lee, but all of those movies was,
I've been watching a lot of Jackie Chan movies recently.
Yeah.
Like which ones? The recent ones or just old ones?
Like a lot of his Hong Kong movies, like The Drunken Master and the
that was real good.
Movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Legend of the Drunken Master.
Some Bruce Lee movies because they open their mouth and the words come out a few minutes later, seconds later.
Delayed audio.
They're dubbed over.
AJ, you see what Trouble said? He said Schwarzenegger wasn't a great actor either, but made very good action movies.
Oh yeah, I never said his movies were terrible. I just said he can't act. That's all. I still enjoyed his movies regardless. So.
Yeah. Because that's what when I was growing up, the Bruce Lee movies was popular, and they would send the kids to those movies because you could stay in the movie theater all day for $1.
Man, I wish it was like that now. Let me tell you. So on Monday, I'm gonna go see Spider-Man in IMAX, and they're like $20-something a ticket.
Oh
I'm trying to
yes,
see it. I'm trying to go see it tomorrow.
IMAX. Yeah, you gonna pay for that? Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, bro, I heard, I'm hearing crazy rumors left and right. I ain't gonna say shit, but bro, man, like they like.
Nah,
Oh,
man, I've been closing
yeah,
my eyes,
I'm sure.
my
I mean,
ears.
like, see, because the movie sites that I frequent, right? They don't. I mean, they warn you about spoilers, but some don't. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you
Right.
click. I mean, like they like they would sometimes they actually leave the spoilers in the title, which is fucking annoying. You know what I mean? I wish they wouldn't do that. But so I'm trying to avoid these websites altogether, not to be messed up. I already read one spoiler. It was stupid, but that's it. I'm done.
If I go
This
to
may
see
be
that
the
movie
first
and Tobey Maguire
conference
isn't
call.
in it, I'm burning down the movie theater.
Hey, man, hey, Pop, I'm with you there, bro. They better put that. Their asses better be in that shit. I'm serious.
Let me tell you
Like,
what my biggest fear is. Let me tell you what my biggest fear is. My biggest fear is Toby is going to be in the movie and they're going to kill him. That's my biggest fear.
Oh God, no,
I'm
that can't
really
happen.
scared. I'm really scared they're going to do it.
That can't happen. No way.
They can't do that to my man.
They can't do that to
They
Toby.
better not.
He's
Someone's getting hurt.
I think Toby was the best Spider-Man, in my opinion. I like him the best.
Here's my Tobey Maguire.
I love the second movie.
Tony, here's my Toby impression. Don't die, Uncle Ben. Boo boo bee bee boo. Don't die. Boo 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 boo. I'm sorry. I had to do that.
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
Any other
I've been
Marvel?
waiting for them to get that correct, though, man. That whole Spider-Man thing. I think each actor in each movie got some stuff right. I'm just waiting for them to get it all together. You know what I mean?
What's up, 1-2?
What's up? How you doing, Lisa?
I'm good. You know, is it me? 1-2, is your wife a fan of Marvel and stuff like that?
My wife? A little. I guess a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I noticed I guess it's you guys, because you grew up with the comic books and etc. It's like I've never been the biggest fans of that. But I like it, but not like all of Marvel and the DC. You know, it's a big thing. It's really a big thing.
Yeah, where I was growing up, it wasn't that big a thing, but nobody really talked about it. But everybody kind of low key had the shit under their bed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, when I grew up, I remember it. It was a big thing. Batman was big when I was a kid.
That's all DC
Superman was before my time, but I do remember the reruns.
Let me see. I'll show you. Like,
you got a collection, Tony?
Huh?
You got a collection back there or something?
Certain stuff you have to go to the stores to find out the information on the box. You know what I mean? You couldn't just get on the internet.
Yeah. Well, you know, the girls only like
you had to look for it.
Comic books.
You had to dig for it. You know what I mean?
The girls, we only like the Archie comic books.
Lisa, you seeing the new Batman, Lisa, that's coming out in March?
No, I don't watch that stuff.
The show. He's like, nah.
Only person I liked in Batman was the Joker and the Riddler. Yeah.
Well, the Riddler
is actually the villain in this new movie, believe it or not. So.
Oh, okay.
They brought him back, but they brought him back for this new one, So.
But my problem with the new Batman is the dude playing Batman, Patterson. Like that dude don't look like he's fighting me. Like he looks so weak.
Bro, that's what so many people have been saying. I mean, I'm not going to judge it just yet. I'm going to see the movie first because who knows? I mean, as I thought, I've criticized casting choice before until I saw it. So I'm going to give him a chance. Let me see. I mean, hopefully he could surprise us. We'll see.
Look, in my mind, like I was forced, and I fell asleep through most of it, but I was forced to see one of the Twilight movies. And in my mind, all I think about is glitter skin. Like every time I think about this dude, I just think about glitter skin, and I can't see him as Batman.
Tony, who came up with that?
Are those the only movies you've seen?
Bro.
What's that?
I had to sit through one of them shits too. I was trying, and I kept my mouth shut for like 45 minutes, and then I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get in so much trouble." But I was like, "I don't understand." I was like, "This don't make no sense."
Have you seen any other movies with him in it?
Nope.
I haven't.
You should
Yeah.
watch
Oh,
Good Time and Lighthouse.
Like, oh yeah, I heard the Lighthouse was good actually. Yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
The problem is with the comic book characters, man. They're not casting them correctly. Like these dudes is like built different.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they did Wolverine, like I feel like it was a good cast of the dude, but the dude like 6 foot.
I don't hear nothing.
Yeah.
And he only like 5 foot.
Did my
0
sound
or
go off?
something. Yeah, like
Oh,
5'2".
Lisa, we can hear you there. Lisa, we can hear
I hear
you.
I hate when that
Yeah, we hear
happens.
you, Lisa.
Lord.
Can you hear us? Lisa?
Lisa, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah,
we
can
can
you
hear
hear us?
We can hear you, Lisa. You there?
Oh,
shit.
she'll be
Dropped
back.
off.
Hey, don't forget, if you haven't done it yet, smash the thumbs up. And if you really like to subscribe to the channel, I always forget to say it, so I try to include it. But go ahead and say what you were saying, 1, 2.
Yeah, just like the casting, like these little, like a little ass dude playing Batman. They need like 6'5" or 6'3" or some shit.
I don't know. I know Wolverine is like 5'2".
Two, right? Yeah. So
Well,
I mean,
it's kind of hard to find, just to match the physical build of actors. I mean, I don't know if they're looking or not, but it seems like they're just getting established. It seems like they're just getting established names to play these roles, which is not a problem. But I just wish they'd expand the base of getting newcomers to take on roles as well, because newcomers could surprise us too. Guys who want to establish, plus they're not going to work for that much money.
You can try to stay true to the character a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
As a matter of fact, one thing. What's your name? 1, 2. That's your name.
Yeah, 1, 2 kids.
Yeah, AJ. By the way, good to meet you. But
Sorry, I got kicked out. My sound went away.
Oh no, you good, Lisa. I mean, because one thing I don't know if you guys have seen the Jack Reacher movies. Like, they cast Tom Cruise, decent films, pretty good, but they're actually doing a TV show now on Amazon where they actually cast an actor to match the character in the books. The guy's big, and he actually looks like the character in the novels, which I finally like. And I think a TV show is a better.
That guy from The Office.
What's his name? He was in that Titan show, and he's been in other stuff too. I've seen him. Can't remember his name, but what the hell's his name?
He's in The Office, isn't he?
Is he? The guy that cast as Reacher in the show? Or
I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah.
let me look that shit up now. I'm curious. Hold on.
Everything I like is yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. All criminal stuff.
Just call Lisa Share.
Be in that.
I thought they did.
Everything I like is.
I thought they did pretty good with Iron Man and Venom, though. I feel like they cast it correctly.
1, 2, no.
I must be thinking of another show.
1, 2. Wait, 1, 2. Hold on. Wait, 1, 2. 1, 2. Hold on. Like, I agree with you. I agree with you with Iron Man, but Venom, I just don't buy Tom Hardy as the character. I just don't.
So
he's a good actor. Yeah.
I'm talking about like the character of Venom. Like I feel like they got that correct. I'm not talking about like I get it. He's two different people, but I'm just saying like the character itself. Like I said, we can't ever get perfection, but at least they tried to stay somewhat true to it. Like Deadpool, you know what I'm saying? He had to do all that shit himself.
Oh yeah.
That dude had to go all out to do it and put in all that work himself to stay true to a character because he studied that character, and then they were like, all right, we're gonna take your mouth off. We're just gonna give you these 2 swords and shit. And he was like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna do this shit myself, and it worked for him.
Well, 2 things real fast. One, see how you said they casted the wrong guy for Wolverine because he's like Hugh Jackman's like 6'2". Here's the problem with Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy's like 5 foot nothing, right? Eddie Brock in the comic books was an ex-NFL linebacker.
Right.
So
right.
how do you have Tom Hardy playing the role of a guy who was an ex-NFL linebacker? I think Eddie Brock was supposed to be like 6'4", 250, 60 pounds. Like
what I meant by what I said wasn't so much that as to
Venom himself.
Yeah, Venom himself. I felt like it kind of stayed true to it was a believable, like if you're gonna go that route, it was believable. Like that It made it more like you could get into it, you can enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, but like what you said, same thing. Like this kind of somewhat stay within the realm of the size, you know what I'm saying, or the look. You know what I mean? Just try to stay on it the best you can. Because like I said, when dude did the thing with Deadpool, he went all out, and then look what that did to his stardom.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Like that shot him up.
Ryan Reynolds, yeah.
You know what's funny though about that one too? In the comic
Damn, Rose
book,
whooking this dude's ass, y'all.
yeah, he is. He is. He's been whooping his ass.
Yeah.
But in the comic books, right before Ryan Reynolds played Deadpool, he always wears his mask, right? You never see Deadpool's face in the comics. They asked him what he looked like, and in the comics, he said, "I kind of look like Ryan Reynolds," and then that's who they picked to play him. Which is
no, wait, Tony. You know what he said? He said, "I look like Ryan Reynolds mixed with a Sharpay." That's
yeah.
That's funny.
But you got guys like Ryan Reynolds playing Deadpool and like John Bernthal is the Punisher in the Netflix show. Like those guys were born to play those roles. Like you think of those roles, like they nailed those roles to a T for sure.
Yeah. And then, but when you get someone who can play that well, like even Hugh Jackman, I think he's a good character. Like he plays a good character. But you know what I mean? Same thing. When you take the Punisher, that's supposed to be a really big dude too. But he plays it well, so he gets away with it. You know what I'm saying? So,
to me, the best person, in my opinion, was Wesley Snipes when he played Blade. I thought
shit was dope. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Wesley did such a good job as Blade that in the comic books they changed Blade to look like Wesley. That's how you know he did a good job. It irritates me that the MCU would not exist without Wesley Snipes. The Blades movies were the first successful Marvel movies there ever were.
That's true.
And
that's true.
Now that the MCU has blown up, they're taking Wesley Snipes out of the role and putting that one dude in the role who plays
Marshall Ali.
Yeah. You know what though? Wesley was an underrated guy, and he got blackballed. Like he kind of got like shitted on in Hollywood because that dude, like New Jack City, everybody remembers that movie, and that pretty much put Ice-T on the map as an actor. And he didn't do that well. Like I didn't think like he was a great actor in that movie, but that put him on. And who else was in it? Chris Rock and all that. But Wesley just stole the show. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just feel like that dude was
an actor.
What's
he was
that?
in a lot of movies I liked. Wesley was a good actor.
Yeah. But I feel like he lost a lot in his career. Like they kind of like, I don't know, he kind of got downplayed for whatever reason. But
when he went to jail?
Matter of fact, y'all remember that movie he did with Big Rames, Undisputed? Yeah, I really like that movie. That's an underrated movie.
Yeah. Where he
boxed in prison. We boxed in prison. Yeah. That's a really underrated boxing movie. I liked a lot.
When I first started taking note of Wesley, was New Jack City before the Spike Lee movies?
I think it was
Jungle Fever.
I think it was. What was that movie where he was?
Better Blues. That's when I started noticing him.
He did that one with Woody Harrelson too, Money Train, and then he did
Sugar Hill.
Sugar Hill? That was dope too. I thought
Sugar Hill. Yeah.
I think that's what when they had the fighter and he checked the fighter because the fighter said he was going to knock him out. He was like, I'm gonna have these dudes pull some heat out on you, champ. When he was in the gym and shit, that shit was. Yeah, I feel like that was an underrated actor, man. I think he played good parts, and he was a good actor. He's a good actor. I'm glad they putting him back out there to do some stuff because he's funny as shit too.
Yeah, he's a martial artist also.
Yep, you can fight too. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he can fight as well. Yeah, I noticed that in a few of his movies. Like that. Well, hey, he got movies. He's a martial artist. Okay, got it.
But you know what's funny about Wesley? I always thought Wesley was tall, and he's only like 5'7". But the reason why Wesley looked like he was 6 foot something is because he has a clause, or used to have a clause in his contracts to where they could only like hire guys who are like 5'5" and below, and women who are only like 5'2". so it made him look taller.
Well, Tom Cruise does that shit too. So
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
Already a midget in real life.
yeah.
Tom Cruise is 3'7".
He should have gone to Japan. He would have been very loved there in Japan.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna lie.
true.
I become a low key Tom Cruise fan. I'm not gonna lie. I've liked a lot of his recent movies. They have been guilty pleasures, like the Mission Impossible movies. Those have been pretty good. The recent ones.
Yeah, those are good. Those
Yeah,
are what
you know what?
James Bond should be.
Wesley
Like-
wouldn't have had much problems in Japan either. With that
Nope.
whole clause he had in his contract.
They would have loved. No, they would have gave him more. Yeah, love and respect. That's how it is
That's
over
true
there.
too, though. Yeah, that's true.
But the Wu-Tang, they are so big over there.
Shit, Michael Jackson was still mega massive. He was
Yeah.
like 80s Michael Jackson when he went there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like they were still screaming and crying and falling over shit. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Well, you know what? Michael Jackson is one of those type of artists that just transcended everything. It's like just one of those artists that
What nothing
that
bigger
will
than him
always
in the
be a
80s.
legend. Yeah, it's
Like,
just a
yeah.
legend. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy back then.
Yo, isn't Triple G the only one? Not to switch it up, but because Steve Rolls was mentioned in the comment section, isn't Triple G the only guy that ever beat him?
Oh, I don't know. I never knew
I'll
nothing
look
about
right
him
now.
until Triple G.
Yeah, I thought Triple G was the only person who beat him.
Steve Rolls?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when they fought.
He might have
'Cause
a
I had
point
never
there.
heard of.
He might have a point. Shit.
Yeah, only Triple
right.
G has beaten him.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because he's saying he looked like a pound for pound star in this fight.
He's 37, so he's pretty much a vet. Yeah.
Bro,
And he caught Steve Rolls that's when Triple G was still like he had a little youth to him too, right?
yeah.
Nah, I don't think it was that long ago
When he fought
that they
Rose,
fought.
that was in early 2019. They
Yeah, I
fought.
don't think it was like
damn, I'm wrong about that shit. Damn.
Yeah. Knocked him out in 4 rounds though. So
Well,
Yep.
I guess he's still heavy-handed.
Yeah.
yep,
on the zone, right?
it was on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, he called out
I
Canelo after that
thought,
fight to win the fight him a
was
third time.
it Browne? I thought Marcus Browne was doing well against Pascal till he got
Caught and dropped.
Yeah, he kept getting caught.
Yeah.
But he was
Yeah.
looking fantastic up into them points. Like he was just not pulling that hand back. But that's what Pascal's known for, is just taking an ass whooping and exploding on your ass.
The question is though, was Pascal clean for that fight?
Yeah,
Young
there you
Gear.
go.
With Young
It
Gear.
kind of make you question how he can take all them shots and then just explode out of the blue, looking like he about to get knocked out all the damn time.
I don't blame Pascal. I don't blame Pascal for taking the damn drugs. You know what? He fought B-Hop when B-Hop refused to take the test. He fought Kovalev, who was a drug cheat. Man, you can only get your ass whooped by drug cheats for so many damn times before you become one.
2 wrongs don't make a right. Take the test. Take the test. Take the test. Take the test, y'all. Vada or nada, man. Vada or nada, man.
So, I love Bernard. You know, it's like if you get on his nerves, that Philly hood will come out. Because I remember Pascal was like, take the test, put his hand in. Bernard just shut his ass, get fuck off me, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't get mad until he brought up that Vada work.
Yeah.
That's the fact. Then he got really angry, like he was all cool, like I'm the man and I got this going on. This is easy. Been here, done it before. He said, "Take the test." That man got up and shoved the shit out of him. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, man. They get funny when you bring up Vada, man. The energy changes. The energy changes in some fighters. I'm like, I don't know. That don't look good, man.
That's the truth hurts. That just shows you picking away at their insecurities. It's like, all right, man, you need to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Just stop this fight. You just be quiet.
Yeah. But I still don't understand why people was giving Vada heat for saying, "Hey, this dude popped dirty." They're like, they'll hear telling on people and shit. I'm like, that's their job.
How dare you do your job? How dare you?
No. You're not supposed to do you're not supposed to do what you're supposed to. We're just supposed to, you're supposed to do what we tell you.
Right. It's just funny, man. It's like shit. I just don't get like, damn, that was a good ass decision. That these judges out here doing what the fuck they supposed to do. Like that's what they supposed to do. It's all good, man. Like let it ride. Shit. Like that's what they're getting paid to do. That's what they known to do. It's like literally what they putting in all their work to do. So that's what the company's about. It's trying to make it a clean sport again, which I'm totally for, man. I would love to see a clean sport. You know what I mean? That way you know who's in there fighting, and it's not who's got the best shake. It's who putting in the most work. You know what I mean? And taking care of their body and doing the right thing.
Everybody should be on steroids.
Mhm.
I don't think so.
Yeah. When that came out, I was shocked. But then again, I don't know why I'm shocked. Just I didn't expect that. Yeah.
I want to see that,
especially
fight,
after the video. Remember the video where he was getting on B-Hop or what? Take the test. Remember?
Yeah.
B-Hop responded to that. He's talking about like
a lot of the times these guys are like really wanting testing like Pop. It's wild.
But here's my thing. What okay, we're gonna go down the line. AJ, Papa, 1, 2, Lisa. All right. I'm gonna go down the line. AJ, you start, then Papa, then 1, 2, then Lisa. What year, we'll say what decade was your favorite decade of boxing? Go ahead.
Probably the 90s.
90s. Okay. Papa.
I guess a lot of the fights I like are in the 80s.
80s. Okay. 1, 2.
Yeah, I would say 80s and 90s because that's when I was coming up. But I did, I don't know if that was my favorite time because, I did
Pick
a lot
one.
of reading.
80s or 90s? Which one? Pick one.
Probably the 80s.
Okay. 2 for the 80s, 1 for the 90s. Lisa, go.
You won't let me pick 70s to 80s. Okay.
You can pick anyone. Pick
go
whatever. All right, so we got 190s
to 70s to 80s
and 70s. Check this out. To back up Papa Guy.
No, I said 70 to 80s.
So 75 to 85.
Whatever, that's fine. We'll go with that. 75 to 85. That's cool. We'll go with that. Here's the problem with all y'all's years that y'all mentioned. There wasn't no testing back then.
Yeah. That was a trick question, wasn't it?
But here's
so everyone is or isn't on steroids. It's like a Schrodinger's cat.
My point is, I agree with Papa Guy. Like, as many times as you see guys get caught, there's no telling how many fights they were juicing for against clean fighters. There's no
and there's
telling.
Plenty of guys who are probably
when big money gets involved, you don't know. Canelo Alvarez could be on everything in the world and just goes about it and be like, "Look, I'm gonna pay y'all $10 million to keep your fucking mouth shut."
How much brown paper bags y'all want? How much brown paper bags?
And there are plenty of guys who probably don't pop who are on roids.
I'll put it like this: if they're doing more stringent testing, and of course the steroid users are going to try to stay ahead of it, but at least they're looking for it. At least they're trying to make it a clean sport. What I'm trying to say is, if it's got to transcend into what you're putting into it, and if I'm putting in more into it, even if there's let's say we're just as equally talented, and I'm putting in more work, there's a good chance that I'm going to be better than you because my skill set's going to be a little better. But you're even in the playing field or making it an uneven playing field because you coming in there, you can hit a little harder. You got better stamina. Your resistance is a little better, all because you're taking this stuff but it's like it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is if it's a one-on-one thing, it's not okay. Well, who got the best shake?
But 1-2, flip that. Let's say I'm naturally better than you in every way, and you can never beat me fairly. And you take juice and you go out there and whoop my ass. So it goes both ways.
Yeah, but that just means I'm a cheater.
Right, but
or you're both on roids and only one of you get caught.
Look. Lance Armstrong finally admitted that he was on PEDs whenever he was doing all the Tour de France. Finally. But you know what? The whole world praised him while he was winning. Nobody gives a fuck if you cheat. It's like I'll give you a prime example. I'll give you a real prime example. You hear people all the time say, oh, that bodybuilder is on steroids. He's on steroids. But the biggest fucking YouTubers in fitness are all on steroids. People don't care.
Well, I mean, that's up for opinion. And I mean, some people may not care, but some people do. And what I'm trying to say is, if you're a bodybuilder and that's what you're doing, and it's an acceptable thing that everyone's kind of doing it, or WWF wrestler and everyone's kind of doing it, and you got an unfair advantage. Like, okay, I get it. It's still unfair, but whatever. But these dudes are beating on other motherfuckers on this shit. So it's like someone coming in with a helmet and a bat, and one dude just coming in with his hands. Like that's what I'm trying to say. It's an unfair advantage in a one-on-one, supposed to be fair sport. What do they say? Because what is boxing actually? People say things like, well, you got a good coach, but your coach can't go in there. You got big fans, but your fans can't fight for you. Once you get in the ring, it's all said and done. But when you use that, now you're taking away from the very thing that made it, okay, who's really the better guy? Because why are we watching these two dudes fight? We're watching these two dudes fight to find out who's better, not who's fucking drinking the better shit or taking the better injections in the ass. You know what I mean? That's what I'm watching it for. Anyway, that's my opinion. That's how I see it.
But the problem is you have a lot of guys who do illegal shit and they get away with it. And then you have guys who might only be ranked 30th in the world or 40th in the world that are legit, that don't cheat, that have the same mentality you do. But if those guys who are being legit and honest and true were to do the juice, they may be the world champion, but the world champion might be on all the shit. And that's the only reason why they're world champions. My point is this. It's just like when you look at the WBC, how like Canelo, Valdez, etc., they don't get in trouble. They get popped. What's the point if they don't get in trouble? What's the point of even having the testing?
Well, then just have two different leagues.
Tyson Fury got caught on some shit. Just said it was bore meat. Okay, swept under the rug. What is the point of testing when the big names get away with the shit? There is none. The unfair advantage is to the clean people. Fuck it. Do away with the testing, then we're really gonna find out who the best is.
Nah, you're not gonna find. Then it's a revolving door again, because then it's who's got the better stuff.
It doesn't.
You know what I mean?
Like
One
I don't know it's not already like that though.
Some better shit though. You know what I mean?
But 1-2, it doesn't work like that. There's diminishing returns. You are not. I don't care if you have some shit that comes straight from a pharmacist and I have some steroids that's cut from somebody in their basement. There's diminishing returns with shit like that. The improvements that you're going to get, if we're both on it, yours may be better than mine may be worse than yours. But at the end of the day, there's diminishing returns, and what better yours is not going to make a difference.
What I'm trying, that's not the point I'm trying to make. Like when you say, okay, well, Tyson Fury cheated and this happened. I don't know if he cheated or if he didn't. I think that's just kind of thrown out there. Whether he cheated, so he got caught on it, so he cheated. But at least people know that they out there and they looking for him now. Whether some people get swept under the rug, we just seen it with Valdez, Oscartes, we just seen it with Oscartes, and he's talking about it's a T, and which was all bullshit. We all know that. But but he was allowed to keep his title. So what do? I flame the sanctioning body that allowed him to fight for a title after he popped. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. I'm gonna go after the people that are supporting this shit, allowing this shit, and saying, and then also like us YouTubers, we sitting here and people say, well, you know, it is what it is. So if it is, let's just let it go. And it's like, why? Why do that? At least try. You know what I mean? Some people gonna get away with it. I get it. Some people are gonna be doing it the honest way, and they may not get the good end of the stick. You know what I mean? I get that, but at least they trying. And to me, I honor those people for doing it the correct way. Then I would more, you know, I more honor them than I would somebody who is questionable, that does questionable shit, that doesn't do testing, that avoids needles, that runs around with Vada but doesn't let them do the test and shit like that. Like that, to me, that's suspect as shit. You know what I mean? Like or runs away from Vada, looks at them like they're a parole officer or something. Like, why are you so concerned? I feel that there should be VADA testing from the top 10 in every sanctioning body up to the champion. That will keep it clean once you get to the elite level. I just feel that I'm pushing a clean sport. I would like to see a clean sport. Who am I? I'm just a YouTuber.
Even the VADA testing isn't reliable. Yes, they catch some people, but they only catch them because they're on their off cycle. The thing about it is they don't the only way that testing even is relevant in sports is if you test people 365. That's the only way, because the only time they test them in boxing is in competition. So I could be taking steroids 10 months out the year and just come off of it on my off cycle. It's out my system. I'm still got the benefits. Just because I'm not injecting going into a fight doesn't mean I'm still not there from the benefits. So the testing is inaccurate. It doesn't even catch them. Like
they try. What I'm trying to say is with VADA testing, they are catching more people than any other agency that's doing it. Right? I agree with they're doing it. So the point you're making to me, it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to go to work because there's a chance that I might get struck by lightning when I walk outside that door. At least I'm going to try, get up and walk outside, because the chances of me getting struck by that shit are slim to none.
No, what I'm saying is, my analogy would be, the testing would be like, if struck by lightning is your example, well, the only times I'm walking outside is when there's no storm. Like, because that's what they're doing. They're not
right.
No, listen, let me finish.
No, I got what you're saying.
They're not testing them when there's a storm. They're testing them when there's no storm. What I mean by that is, they're only testing them leading into the fight. They're not testing them the rest of the year.
When they cycled off. Right.
So my thing to you is, if they're going to do it, it doesn't need to be when they're going into a fight. If they're going to truly do it, it needs to be 365.
Right.
And these exemptions, these raising levels of clenbuterol and shit like that, no, it should be, you get popped for a PED, you're banned for life. Because that's the only way you're going to make people not do it. Because if they know they're not going to get in trouble, or if they know they're only going to have to sit out for 6 months, which is how long most champions sit out for anyways, they all go 6 months before fights. Well, they're going to keep doing this shit.
But what I'm saying is, from top 10, 365, right? Random blood testing throughout the year, right? Random as hell, right? Top 10 to the fucking champions. You're paying sanctioning fees to be in that sanctioning body. That's what's going to pay for it. So if you add on a little more, depending on what they're making, and you take a small percentage of 1%, you can cover everybody. Everybody. It's that simple. If you really want to be technical, it's that simple to do 365 testing. So what we're really arguing here is, do you want to see people on steroids, or do you not want to see people on steroids?
What we're arguing here is a perfect world versus reality. In a perfect world, I agree with you. No, I agree with you. If it could be done the way that you're saying, I would love to see it, but it's not done like that. And it's never been done like that.
It's never been done.
You have all these athletes.
And they didn't have VADA testing in the 70s and 80s, and now they do. Shit changes.
Right. And you know what they also say? boxing was better in the 70s, in the 80s, in the
Right.
90s. Well, why was it better? Why did the dudes fight better? Why did they perform better? Why could they go 15 rounds and guys struggle to go 12 rounds now? Could it be that there was no testing?
It could be, or it could be the fact that the people were looking out for the safety of the fighters and bringing it down. I think that it shouldn't have went from 15 to 12, because 13 would be better, because you got that extra round to break that tie. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with that. It should always be odd.
Like there's certain things that we can do to make things better, and that's what it's about. It's about learning and excelling. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. I look at it like, if we're gonna change and say, okay, well, this is how it is today, and we just got to deal with it. Why can't we just change for the better? You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I look at it. You know what I mean? Why not put that energy into doing the right thing as into doing the opposite?
I don't disagree with you in a perfect world, but again, I must come back to reality. This isn't a perfect world, and people, especially when money's involved, they're going to do everything they can to get over. They're going to do everything they can to get an advantage. So my thing is this: if I know you're not going to stop it, if I know you're giving slaps on the wrist, then why would I even do it knowing that the person I'm going to fight 9 times out of 10 is on this shit? I'm gonna do it too. And then we're going to find out who the best is. You're going to juice. I'm going to juice. You're going to do your clean. I'm going to do my clean. Everybody gets clean. You get clean. You get clean. And you get clean. And you know what? Then we're going to really find out who the best fighter is, because it doesn't matter what you're doing, because I'm doing the same thing. There's no advantage here. But when this guy can do it and I can't do it, because if I do it, I get banned for 3 years, but this dude doesn't even get banned for a fight, then that's the unfair advantage.
But Tony, I feel what you're saying. I get where you're going with it. But what I'm trying to say is this: why is it trying to clean up the sport a perfect world? Why is trying to do a decent thing a perfect world?
For the sake,
that's not perfect. That's just us trying to do something correctly as a unit. It's just whether or not we accept it or we don't accept it. Because that's what it all boils down to. If I accept the fact that somebody's on steroids and just say, okay, that dude's on steroids, this dude's on steroids, they fighting, it's like, then I'm accepting that. But if I refuse to watch that, or I don't do, I'm one less person that's participating in that bullshit. So it just goes by a majority of people and what they want to do or what they want to say or what they want to think. Or they could take the easy way and just say, fuck it. Let everybody do it. And let's just get the show on the road. And we can watch these two heavy hitters just knock the shit out of each other. You know what I mean? Again, do you give a fuck about the fighter? Because, how the fuck you going to count his money? You're going to have all these health issues from being on steroids and from getting his fucking head ripped, because all these years he's been on this shit. He's over, his heart's about to blow up, or whatever the fuck kind of issues are going to come from him doing unnatural shit to his natural body and not doing shit naturally. Then what happens is you start dealing with other issues that later on down the line. What good's that money if you're in a fucking wheelchair? What good's that money if you're fucking dead? What good's that money if you can't count it? That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm not saying that these injuries can't come, head injuries can't come from boxing because you get punched in the head. But I'm saying what you're doing is you're playing it by the numbers. So you do your best to try to make it as clean as you can. That's all I'm saying, brother.
My counter to that is, it is much safer for both fighters to be on the shit than for one not to be on it and the other to be on it. It is much safer for the guy who is juicing. It is much more riskier for a guy who's not juicing to be fighting a guy who's juicing versus two guys juicing. That's just the fact.
That's an opinion.
No, it's a fact. If I'm roided out of my fucking mind and I'm already talented and you're clean, you're more than likely going to ensue a lot of damage from me. But if you're roided out of your mind too, then the playing field isn't as unfair. It's not unbalanced. It's now rebalanced.
Well,
do you not understand?
I get what you're saying, but like I said, it causes unnatural things to happen. So you'll be more eager. It can also change your mentality as well. So you'll be more eager. So you'll find yourself in a situation, maybe even in the Tiafimo situation. I'm gonna get this dude out of here. I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out. I'm gonna do this for the most part, right? You're gonna be more aggressive. You're gonna be more over aggressive, overconfident, and not feel this shit while we're doing it. But you're still gonna have the lingering effects, and then also bleeding. A lot of these people that are on this shit, it makes your heart beat faster. It pushes it faster, so you bleed more, and it literally keeps your blood from clotting. So, like, that's not an advantage in the boxing ring. And so, I mean, it depends. You know what I mean? It depends. It depends. But what I am saying is, it's an unhealthy, unnatural thing to do in the sport, especially if you guys are punching each other in the head. That's the only point I'm making. I get where you're coming from, Tony.
If you abuse any drug, it is unhealthy. If you take too many Advils, you kill your kidneys. If you take same thing with antibiotics. If you take those for more than 14 days, that's why most are only prescribed for 14 days max, you start destroying your liver and kidneys as well. Like any drug that you take, if you take it obsessively, you will ruin yourself. However, steroids gets a bad rap because of people who abuse it. But if you go right now and get into some horrible car accident, guess what they're going to put you on? They're going to put you on steroids, especially if you get some type of muscular damage. Why? Because it accelerates healing. It makes your body heal quicker than as if you're not on it. So there are arguments to be made that, yes, you could have heart issues, but at the same time, you're not taking the same wear and tear on a day-to-day in the gym. You're not, your body's not breaking down.
You're healing faster. That's right. You're healing faster. But in the long run, you're gonna be paying for that. You're gonna pay for that.
If you abuse it, yes.
No, whether you abuse it or you don't, there's gonna be repercussions for you doing anything. Yeah. There's gonna be repercussions for doing shit unnaturally. Yes, there will. You know why? Because your body's built and has all this stuff in it. And all these drugs do are they're triggers. They trigger the natural shit inside you to do more than they're supposed to do. So that's going to take from something else. That's just physics. So what I'm trying to tell you is that it's not really these drugs that are making you do all this shit. It's just triggering shit. So, I mean, it can, like testosterone and things like that, you're unnaturally putting it in there. But what happens when you no longer take it? Now your body don't naturally pull the trigger. So now you need it to do it.
Well, your body will recover.
Maybe.
Look, everybody coming in saying this card is garbage.
It is. But that dude got his ass whooped. You guys are right about that.
I
think Tony brought it up too earlier. He said that it was it is a garbage card.
No, Lisa did it with the trash can and the 3 thumbs down.
Where is who's fighting right? Where are they fighting?
They're fighting in Canada.
Canada?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's where Beterbiev lives.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's where he's based.
Shit, because I was confused. He was like, I'd much rather fight at home, and then I heard him speaking in French, and I was like, I'm confused. Because I didn't know he was in Canada. Now it makes perfect sense. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, is this the only like stream
he can speak French?
No, but I understand that French accent.
Oh shit! I was about to say. I thought, where's he from originally? Damn, I forget.
I think he's from
Russia.
Russia.
Yeah. Okay, okay, got it.
So I see Ramirez really calling out Bibble. He out there, he's still talking. So I hope that fight happens.
Are you talking about Zerto?
Zerto, that's what my bad. Yeah, Zerto.
No, well, it's Ramirez, but I just want to make sure. Yeah. Now that's something that Zerto's another one like Boots. I want to see Zerto fight somebody because he's got 42 wins, no losses, and who the fuck does he beat?
Right. But he looks good. He looks good in the eye test though. He's not a bad looking fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like he looks like he can do some damage. But
Tony
against who?
He beat Arthur Abraham.
Yeah, but how far past it was Abraham?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know.
And then he just beat who's the guy?
So past the Sullivan Barrera. Yeah.
Barrera passed it. Sullivan Barrera also, and now he's calling out Bivol, and I think it. You know, he's gonna find out when he gets in there with Bivol that.
Yes, he will.
This is not just a small guy. This dude's always fighting bigger guys. So he's a cut. He reminds me a lot of Lomachenko because he does what he does best, but he can do it. He can get inside. He can get outside real quick. You know what I mean? Not like Lomachenko does it, but the fact that he's fighting guys that are literally bigger than him.
Is that Elon? Tony? Is that Elon Castro?
Yeah, here's the other father-son duo right here. I told you John Claude and Rivas, but here's Elon's illegitimate child, Mark Castro. Tell me they don't look alike.
Man,
what y'all think about that dude, man?
Castro.
I'm not mad at the kid, but he ain't really showing me nothing yet.
Well,
it's okay. It's still early. It's early in his career, so hard to judge yet. So,
didn't he miss weight his last fight?
Did he? I don't know.
I thought
did Beterbiev end up making weight for this
fight?
fight?
He made weight. He
finally,
it was like
yeah,
2 ounces, right?
No, 2.2.
Yeah, like 2. It was 2 ounces. That's what I thought, right? Oh, it was okay.
Yeah. So I mean, he wasn't. It was probably just the difference in the scales. But the only bad thing about that is if you miss weight, that's longer you have to wait to rehydrate.
Right. And you got to go right back into that hot tub or whatever it is that you're doing, you know what I mean? Or that sauna and just sweat the rest of it off. Then come back out and then you got less amount of time to rehydrate. You got less amount of time to get your body back to where it got to be. But that also tells you that he could probably be a cruiserweight as well.
Oh, yeah, I know he could be because he fought at heavyweight in the amateurs, if I'm not mistaken.
He's super cut at a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he is. He beat Kovalev in the amateurs too, but lost to Usyk.
Which was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Yo, these females are trash. Did y'all see that? Are y'all watching this? Did y'all just see what happened?
Wait, hold on.
They both fell to the ground and they was like on the ground throwing punches on their knees.
Oh shit, the fight started. Damn it. Hold on. Let me go back.
Yeah. Like what? Oh, now they're wrestling. What is this?
What is the hell?
Did you see it?
Oh wow. Yeah, I saw it. What the hell was that? Yeah. Hold on, let me go back and see that again. What is that bullshit?
Yo, we're watching MMA right now. They're both training for UFC. This ain't boxing. Like, what is this girl doing? She's just running forward, just winging. Like,
I don't even know what the hell that was, bro.
This is the worst fight I have seen in a long time.
And the woman in white is the champion, I think.
Yeah.
Why is she on the ground? That don't make no damn sense. She went down to her level. She changed levels on her.
It's like she fell and the other chick dived down. Are you okay? Let me help you up. Don't worry.
Like, what am I watching?
She got on her knees and tried to ground and pound her.
When is Shields gonna fight Marshall? That's what I want to know.
Thank you. That's the fight I want to see next.
Yeah.
I mean, the fight I want to see most besides that is Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgardner.
Yeah, I don't think Baumgardner wants that fight.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Baumgardner talking about not wanting that fight.
What you talking about? I thought she really want a piece of Michaela. She went when she been saying that shit. That's all she been saying.
Oh, she was like backtracking.
When? When was this? Was this recent?
Some interview. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta send me that shit.
She was talking about she wanted to fight somebody else before her.
Oh no. What she wants to do is she wants to unify with Humi Choi first before she fights Michaela. Because then like
that's backtracking.
No, I'm not mad at it. You know why? I'm not mad at it. You know why? Because like, all right, let's say she goes to like she goes, all right, it's the same situation with the chick that just fought Michaela Mayer, Maiva Hamadouche. I saw that fight and the judges did her dirty. They really screwed her over on the cards. So Alicia needs some even playing field ground, like, you know, being a unified champion like Michaela, to, you know, to that way Michaela can't really A-side her. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what she's saying now, pretty much. She's acting like a diva, more or less. Michaela. So I'm not mad at that she wants to unify with Choi first. Like if you can get another belt first, then go with Michaela. I'm not mad at that. So that's what I'm saying. So and I see that as easy. I see that as easy.
But I don't think she really want it. I don't think she really.
No. Tony,
She
she wanted, bro. She wanted. I mean, she wanted.
Like
I think all she has to do is beat Humi Choi, become a unified champ. They should take her shot at Michaela, and I got no issue with that. So but she wants to fight.
We're gonna see. We are going to see.
We'll see. I hope it happens. But yeah, I don't think she's not or not. It's like she wants to beat Choi first, and I think she can beat her. I think she can beat Humi Choi first, take her belt, and she'll go into the Maiva fight, and then it's undisputed. Then because she'll be unified champion just like Michaela, so there won't be any funny business. And they're aware of that. So because I'm helping, like she's on Matchroom now, so she has financial backing. But who knows? I guess it depends on purse bids and all that stuff. Who has the fight? But but I think no, she ain't ducking Michaela. She ain't got nothing afraid of. I see Alicia knocking her out.
I don't know, man. Michaela's big, tall and long.
Alicia's bigger though.
Bigger. I don't think she is.
She fought at like welterweight before, I think, and I don't think Michaela has.
I thought whenever they were like, I thought Michaela was significantly taller than her.
Well, she's taller, yeah. She's taller, yeah. But like, she's fought. But Alicia's fought at a higher weight though.
She might have fought at a higher weight, but she looked bigger. Michaela looks big.
How you see that fight going, by the way? Who you got winning?
I think Michaela's gonna destroy her from range.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Did you see what she just did to Terry Harper?
Yeah, she turned her into a statue. Like literally, she went Medusa on her and froze her dead in her tracks.
She froze in time. It's like that's what happened. Like,
yeah, I saw what happened, but Michaela, a whole different type of fighter, though.
I've seen Michaela. I haven't. She's okay, but I haven't really been too impressed with her, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's like she seems to. She could box and she could let her hands go, but I don't think there's much snap on her punches.
She big though. Like she
is, but I don't think she can punch. I don't think she has really. She doesn't have Alicia's pop.
But she big.
Aren't you the one saying? Hey, aren't you the one saying like being the taller fighter doesn't necessarily matter at times?
It doesn't, but we talking about females. We're not talking about man strength that can beat that. Like
I know.
Size becomes a little bit different when you're talking about female fighters versus men fighters.
But either way, she's gonna struggle with Alicia. I got a feeling she's gonna struggle. Win or lose, she's gonna struggle.
Cook. What is it? What is this?
What the hell? Ew.
This thing, it's just a cooked piece of chicken standing up. Like, what the fuck?
Speaking of chicken, Tony, you know what I wanted to do so bad? Like whenever I go into Popeyes to get some chicken, like I just wanted to be like, yeah, I like how are your titties? Are they any good? Your chicken titties, like
breast,
breast, sir. No, yeah, that's what I said. Titties. Like how are the titties? Are they good? Like, God, I can never bring myself to do it. I'm
sorry, I was washing the dishes.
You good, Lisa? Yeah, I wonder where you were. Yeah, but it's all good.
But
much.
Baumgartner, I don't. Didn't she lose to the real Medusa? Like the Greek girl?
Christina Leonardo too. Yeah, she lost the split decision to her. Yeah. So.
And I thought she beat Katie Taylor too.
Who?
Medusa. I watched.
Oh yeah.
I had her beating Katie.
I think Katie got a lot of favorable decisions, to be honest. In a lot of fights, because a lot of people gave her close fights, but she always gets the benefit of the doubt on the cards.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But that's Eddie for you, so that's what I say. That's why I don't give anybody a shot at beating Katie unless they knock her out or drop her several times. So,
well, I think Amanda Serrano will knock her the fuck out.
I think so now because of the last fight. I think that because she didn't take the fight back in 2020 when it was supposed to happen, but now now that 2 years have passed, I think they've probably aged her out. So I think she's starting to show a little bit in her last fight. So now I think Amanda could probably get her.
I think Amanda could always beat her.
Always.
Personally. I think Amanda's just a different level of fighter.
Why did she take the fight though when she had the chance? I mean, back in like 2020. Remember when she didn't?
I don't know. Whenever Eddie Hearn had fronted her the money, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, but they said that they would have given her because the pandemic broke out, and that I get. But it's like, I mean, but they said they would give her original purse, but she still didn't want to do the fight. I don't know if she liked the bubble situation or whatever was happening.
Well, from what I understand, what she was saying was she had already gotten on like some type of show, some reality show or some shit.
Yeah. But I think Eddie blocked her from doing that because she was contracted to do the fight.
Yeah.
She signed a 3-fight deal with Eddie, and she did 2 fights, and then the last fight was the Katie Taylor fight, which she walked away from. And she's lucky Eddie didn't take her to court for that because he could have. So
right. But I'm telling you, like, I don't see Katie beating her. I think Amanda is too skilled. She's too straight with her punches, and I think she packs too much of a punch.
I like that. Like, I don't like her trainer though. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just mind my tongue. I don't want to be going off.
Chicken Cook got a damn good point though. This is kind of an ass.
This fight sucks. This fight sucks.
Yeah, this shit is hot trash. I see some elbows, some shoves. Looked like she tried to dump her a couple times.
This whole card is trash. Hopefully the main event won't be.
Thank God this ain't pay-per-view. Like I think the Canelo plan on the card was trash too as well. And I had to pay $80 for that shit.
Look. I understand what people are saying about Serrano and lower competition, but here's my thing, okay?
I like Serrano.
Deontay Wilder, we'll use Deontay Wilder, right? He fought a whole bunch of nobodies, right? But anybody who knew anything about boxing could look at Deontay Wilder and tell that he just lacked all technical abilities. Like, it was apparent. Whenever he gets somebody hurt, this is what he would look like. He would get him out of there. He would get him out of there. Right, but
I mean, I'm watching fights with like Arthur Spilka and Gerald. I mean, these guys are outboxing him until he landed a lucky shot and knocked him out.
Right. So this is my thing. You can see the fundamentals. It's after this trash fight, fair. That's when it's coming on. After this one.
This is the co-main.
This is the co-main. This is the co-main, bro.
This whole card is trash. That's why I haven't even bothered with it. I knew looking at the card it was going to be trash. But anyways, the difference with Serrano is you can look at how she moves. You can look at how crisp her punches are. You can look at where she places her punches, everything she does skillfully. That's the difference. You can look at fighters, like I'll give you a prime example of a guy who's fought nothing but trash, but he's brand new in his career. Xander Zayas. You can look at him. You can tell how good he is technically, even though he's not fighting the hardest of competition, and I've critiqued him on that in the last 2 fights. You can see the skills are there. Like, he's skilled. But like I said, with Amanda, I can just see it. I can see how quick she delivers punches. I can see how quickly she gets out of the way. Katie, she's not going to be able to do nothing. I think she's going to get pieced apart.
What's up?
What happened?
Is it me, or are you breaking up?
I can't hear myself. I have no idea.
Anybody else?
I hear Tony. I can hear him. You can't.
Oh, you can hear him talking fine. Oh, must be mine then. I'm gonna cut out then. My bad, Tony.
All right. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up if you haven't done it yet. Seen new people in the chat. Just smash the thumbs up if you don't mind. It really helps me out a lot. But yeah, I just see Amanda, her boxing abilities on a different level than Katie. I think Katie a lot of times gets lost in the fight, and a lot of her stuff can turn into almost mauling type stuff in the clinch. I don't think Katie can beat her. I think Katie's gonna get picked apart.
Well, I hold your opinion in high regard, Tone. So, when you speak, I listen.
I appreciate that.
After this Camposo shit, man, that was wild.
Oh, man. But no, I don't. Like, I got, let me see, on my playlist that I actually made for prediction, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 predictions. Like like go
No, but I was,
listen to
I mean, literally, I backtracked, right? And I looked up the odds on the Kambosos Lopez fight. Literally, everybody was picking him to get knocked out in the first few rounds. Kambosos,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
and he dropped his ass in the first round.
First round, oh Jesus. Now, oh man, that shocked everybody. That's when I realized, okay, man, this fight ain't gonna go how I think it's gonna go at all. You could tell Tio the look on his face when he got up. It's like, oh shit, damn it, man. I guess I think I might have underestimated this guy.
I'm wondering if I don't think Canelo going to go back to 168.
I don't
think so?
think he might go on 175 after the cruiserweight. I wouldn't be
Because
surprised.
I saw an article something about him and what's his name?
David Benavidez.
Yeah, Benavidez, and he said, "What does he have to offer him?" Well,
Yeah, really
so
nothing.
that's because so that told me I don't think he's going back there.
Now, if he managed to keep his belt, then he would have had something to offer him. But he lost it on the scales, and that's not Canelo's fault. So I don't know why people are like acting now. He still has to fight that. He still has to fight that guy to prove something.
Right, but I didn't know if he was. You know how some people are undisputed and they reign. You know, so that told me. I said he may not stay there. Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't see him going back to 168 to make like to defend his crown or anything. You think he'll vacate?
That's why I was saying, why is Boo Boo Andre was talking about going up to 168, use his WBO? What you waited too late to do that?
Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Now. I mean, if he does that, how long is he going to be waiting for Canelo again?
Yeah, he wasn't strategic with that.
Yeah.
Just move on. Just stop. Don't talk about him. Just move on and do your thing, Boo Boo.
If Canelo goes to cruiserweight, I don't think he'll be able to make 168 again. I think he would have outgrown 168. I think it would hurt Canelo to go back down that low if he actually goes up to cruiserweight, because that means Canelo's going to have to get up in weight to about at least 200 pounds outside of fight competition. So with the added weight that he needs to put on to be able to be competitive with those guys at that weight class, I think it'll be too big to go to 168. So 175 is the only option. But I look at it like this. Coming back full circle to what we was talking about, me and 1-2 Kid. AJ, what was the first thing Benavidez got popped for and lost his belt?
Cocaine.
Okay. And then what was the second thing he got popped for?
Blowing away.
Blowing away. Now, do you know why fighters use cocaine?
I do not.
To lose weight.
There it is, Lisa. To cut weight.
Or to cut weight. I
didn't know that. I didn't know that.
It could be adrenaline.
I thought he just had a drug problem.
No. It's just like John Jones got caught on cocaine. A lot of fighters have been popped on cocaine because what it does is it ups your metabolism, means you burn calories faster, and it's easier for you to lose weight.
Okay, well,
and I find it pretty funny that after he got popped on cocaine, he then couldn't make weight.
Because he turned pro at light heavyweight actually as well.
Yeah, he's big. He's real big.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't understand fighters who turn pro at certain weights, but then they shrink down to compete at other weights. I mean, I don't know if they just want to be a way. I mean, because I think even Sean Porter and Earl Spence, they both turned pro at Earl Spence turned pro at light middleweight, then Porter turned pro at middleweight or super middle. I want to say he was that high up when he turned pro. That would bother me personally. I mean, if I boxed there, like it would bother me, like having to shrink that, like having to lose that much weight. I'd rather be close to my fighting weight than to lose, than to drop 15 to 20 pounds to make fighting weight.
Well, I used to drop.
You say you fought a middleweight, right? So you
yeah, I used to drop about 25 pounds.
Yeah, that's a lot. I know that shit wasn't fun, was it?
Well, it wasn't as bad as you think it is, because especially younger, I carried so much damn muscle, and muscle's 80% water.
Right.
So for me to make weight, really, I would just sit in a rubber suit in a sauna, and I would drop about 15 pounds, and I would take some laxatives, shit out about another 5 to 10 pounds, and I would weigh. And the only thing with amateur, JD Bike said he wants to go to sleep because of this fight. The other thing with amateurs is sometimes you weigh in the day of the fight, which I never did. I always opted to weigh in the night before, but you don't fight that night. You normally fight the next day, so you don't have as much time. But I could tell you, I would go from 185, drop down 25 pounds, and I'd be 180 by the next day. And you know what I'm saying? I would look so big next to the people I was fighting that I don't know, like it didn't really affect me. Like it's hard, but once you get rehydrated, you good.
Nice.
Yeah, gotcha.
And the younger you are too, like, because whenever I was fighting amateur, I started at 17. The younger you are, the lot easier it is to cut weight as well. Because your body heals so much quicker.
Man, this chick is just open for counter shots all night.
This I haven't even
the car.
I know the other chick, the chick she's fighting, the chick the Kira's fighting. Just
Oh yeah.
It's marching for. All the Kira got to do is load up a timer with something big and catch her.
Yeah, she looked like a fight night character. She's just punching
horrible.
Just marching forward, just charging forward with her hands up, just throwing shots, no defense.
She fought Shields, I remember.
Yeah, Shields beat her. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Wow.
But Tony, I'm with you, man. It's like Loma got my prediction wrong. I predicted Loma to stop Comey in between round 7 and 9.
He did stop him.
But he won. He stopped him. Technically, he won by UB, but he could have stopped him. He could have.
He stopped him because he stopped himself after round 8. Like he stopped Comey. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck that. Fuck.
So like, I mean, so let's say like George, like if he fights George Kambosos next, let's say that happens, right? And he develops a respect for George. If he gets George hurt, is he going to take it easy on him too? And lay off if he has him hurt. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? What about Devin?
I'm not predicting Loma fights. I'm telling you that right now. I will never predict another Loma fight.
Yeah, I caught you, vid. I know. Yeah, you made your decisions final.
My thing is this: like, I pride myself in being right, and the thing that irritates me is if Loma wouldn't have finished Comey in that 7th round if he would have pounced back on him, there's no way Comey would have made it out the 8th round. There's no fucking way. He was too hurt, too done. There's no way.
He could barely stand.
Right. Barely. Like, and Loma backed off twice in the 7th round. Twice.
I mean, like, see, that reminds me, like, they were saying, like, it's what Roy Jones Jr. did, right? It's that he had a fight, Brian Brannon in the 90s. Like, he was piling it on Brannon in the corner, right? Then he stopped, and he motioned the ref to stop the fight. Then the ref didn't do. He's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down he went. Then the ref stopped the fight.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know, man.
I get it. It's also like the caution because like Comey's dangerous. He could punch. I mean, there's that. I mean, Loma didn't get caught. But what if he got caught with something and got hurt and dropped? You know what I mean?
Comey had zero danger to Loma. He was zero danger. Like,
no, I know, but I'm saying, but they still that one chance of landing that shot. That's
I disagree. I disagree. For the first 7 rounds, Comey couldn't even land. He couldn't hit him cleanly. Like, that's why in my video I took a picture of Lomachenko's face by the end of the 7th round. Right? He had no marks, none. He didn't get them marks until the 8th to 12th round when he took his foot off the gas and allowed Comey to do shit that he wasn't able to do earlier in the fight. He backed off that much that he allowed himself to take damage.
But Tony, let me break it. Okay, wasn't Kid controlling Kiko Martinez for the first 5 or 4 until he got caught?
Yeah, but at no point did Kid have Kiko on his back looking up and damn near dead to the world. He didn't have Kiko backing up with a broken leg. Leaning
I'm just saying, I'm just saying there's always that chance that, one shot is all it takes. That's just my belief. Even though, despite how bad you are, there's always that possibility that the one guy could hit you with a good shot. You know what I mean? No matter what happens.
I agree, but I think the possibilities, the probabilities of that would be damn near none, because Comey didn't have any legs. Like you gotta have legs to be able to generate power. And when the dude's backing up and he's like dragging his leg behind him, there's no way. Like it's over. Like the fight was over. I don't know, man. Like I said,
maybe the side. I don't. It's like it was just odd to see. Like it really was.
I'm disappointed. I can understand having a respect for somebody, but here's the problem. That same mutual respect wasn't given both ways, because Comey in the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th round was trying to knock Lomachenko out, while Lomachenko, you could tell, just quit punishing him. So I don't get it. I don't understand. I do not understand it. I don't get it. Like, just end the fight.
Well, we'll see if he does that going forward. Decides to take his foot off the gas if he has a mutual respect for his opponents and doesn't have him hurt. But it's like, so because I believe that had that been somebody else like a Tank or a T.O., and he had him hurt like that, he'd have got rid of him. I've said that before.
I believe he would have. I've never seen Loma look to the corner and ask him to stop it.
Yeah, that was the first for me. It's like, what's he doing? Like,
he did it twice.
Two times. Yeah. It's like, dude, okay, well, if they don't want to do, finish it. Make the ref, force a stop, make the ref stop it.
Right. I agree.
Like,
it's just
power combinations do something. Yeah. So
here's how I look at it, AJ. This is how I look at it, right? I've got 7 predictions on my playlist. All 7 went exactly how I said they was going to go. The 7th one being the Lomachenko fight, the knockout didn't happen. But the fight went exactly like I said it was going to go. And the knockout could have happened exactly when I said it would have happened. But Loma chose for it not to happen. My thing is this. As my channel gets more and more subs, and as people find my playlist and they listen to every single one of my predictions, and as I stay on 100% accuracy, right? I don't want some random person putting a stack on something I say because I'm so accurate, then the fucking fighter choosing to do something differently, and then they lose money. So because of what I call an inconsistency with Lomachenko, I will never predict another fight he has, ever, never. I will never do a prediction on him again because of that. Because I don't want to lose somebody money.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, just so you know, if I put you make a prediction and I put money on the guy, I'm not going to blame you, because at the end of the decision is mine. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, listen, like I say, okay, you pick Loma to win by knockout. All right, I'll put my money on Loma to win by knockout, and he doesn't do it. Oh, it's not Tony's fault. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's pretty much Loma's fault. I'm not going to blame you for that.
But listen to this. Like, I get
what you're saying, because some people will probably, some people that it insecure. Yeah, so.
Well, whether they blame me or not, like, I'll give you another example, right? Like, I've had several people, several ask me, can I turn on my super chat so they can donate me money, right? Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to say I'm rich, but I'm well off. I'm comfortable. I'm good. I've got a decent job. COVID hasn't affected me financially, okay? Because of that, I don't want to turn on my super chats and then somebody, because some people are weird. They get real weird with people. And I don't want to think that during a time when people are going through hardships, I'm taking somebody's last dollar, or I'm taking $5, $10 that they could have used to get food with, and now they're not eating because they want to support me. I don't want that. So I don't even turn on my super chats because of how the economy is right now. You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of feel the same way. Like, yeah, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that Loma didn't get the knockout, even though he could have. He took his foot off the gas. But I don't want in the back of my mind to be like, oh, I betted on this dude because I believe this dude and I lost all this money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's admirable. I've actually wondered about that myself. But yeah, you just explained, like, I wondered. I mean, you basically explained. I actually
blame nobody else for. I don't look at it like that. You can't blame nobody for a prediction. You can't go by that.
I mean, it's just somebody's opinion at the end of
Can't
the day. You
blame
know what I'm saying?
nobody for if a prediction goes wrong and if you lose a bet. And anybody who think like that is just that's
It's
I
silly.
don't understand that logic.
Right. But what I'm saying is,
By the way, Tony,
I
I'll be
feel like,
I'll be right back. Just step off for a second.
yeah, that's fine. I'm saying I feel like that. If I make the prediction wrong or it doesn't go my way, I feel like I lost somebody money. Whether I did or did not, it's irrelevant. The fact is, I got it wrong. But with Lomachenko, the difference here is I didn't get it wrong. I didn't get the prediction wrong because he could have. Anybody with two eyes could see that he could have finished Coleman if he wanted to, and my prediction would have been right. But because this fighter chose not to do what he was supposed to do and stretch out the fight, I was wrong. That's why he's not reliable to ever do a prediction on.
Okay.
And that's all I'm saying. Like, the dude's not reliable as a fighter. Like,
Maybe he didn't want to hurt his shoulder. He's had shoulder surgery. Maybe he didn't want to turn it up more. I don't know.
He just didn't want to knock him out. That's all it was. Like, he literally didn't want to knock him out. Let me see. Marcus Browne needs to come take this L.
Who is this guy with this hat on and big fur coat?
I have no idea. In the background, behind him, I don't know. I just
For a
know
minute, I thought it was Charlo.
No, that dude looked way too heavy set.
Yeah, then again, I said, yeah, that guy's bigger, yeah.
But I just know that this is like the most trash card I've seen in I don't know how long.
Hey, the other one was better when they did the Bridgerweight one when they had it in France.
It
I mean,
was.
not France or Canada. It was a better card. And this
It
mess.
was a better card. And the main event was great. But okay, let's
Yeah.
I don't know who that
They
guy
had
is.
who is this guy? Oh, that may be. Is that Jean Pascal?
I don't know. I haven't seen his face yet. They're giving some type of award out.
Let me cut it on.
Hey guys, if you're joining me, if you've been listening to me, I am going to do the live blow-by-blow commentary as soon as the main event starts, but all these fights have been trash and it would have been horrible commentary to do. So we've just been talking boxing this whole time. If you haven't done it yet, smash that thumbs up, and if you really like it, sub to the channel.
Yeah.
Canelo's about to sing. What the fuck? Payday?
Oh, that was Neo.
Payday?
No, that ain't Neo.
No. Oh, Neo. He said Neo. I thought he said Nello. Oh, man. All right,
now,
Marcus
who is
Browne.
this guy? That's Marcus. Oh, I'm not used to him with braids. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Neo?
No, they're making Marcus Browne wear a COVID mask walking to the ring just to take
He's
it off.
He's from Carteret, New Jersey? I never knew that. I thought he was from New York. Oh, he must live in Carteret. Yeah, he from New York because he in Jersey now. Okay. I didn't even recognize him with the braids.
Yeah,
he's with
I think he's trolling you. That's definitely not Neo. Like, that dude looked way too fat to be Neo.
Way bigger than Neo, yeah. Marcus Browne is training with Derek James now.
Yeah, for this fight.
Oh, okay. Sir Marcus Browne. Yeah.
There goes Derek James right there.
Yep.
I don't know. Like I said, if Beterbiev is 100% Beterbiev, I don't think it's gonna help him. But if Beterbiev looks like he did in his last fight, then he could possibly lose.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But okay, JD Boxer. We just couldn't figure out who that was. Yeah. But yeah, I got you. Yeah, but fights I just look at fights by fight basis sometimes, unless it's just really bad slippage. But yeah, but Beterbiev is he's almost 37, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, his last fight, he looked really bad, but he had a long layoff.
Yeah, yeah.
But
He hasn't taken a lot of damage though either as a fighter.
no, he
Not
hasn't. He
that I
hasn't.
know of.
No, I think he's only been dropped one time in his career, but he stopped the person that dropped him.
Yeah.
He really hasn't because he's so strong. So like normally he just goes through people. Like he's just too big, too strong.
Yeah.
But again, I'm assuming that his bad performance was to his long layoff that he had. But if he looks just as bad as he did in his last one, it could be his age.
Could be.
But
We'll
we're
see.
about to find out. Now, Marcus Brown, he put himself open a lot.
Now Marcus Browne is how old?
I don't know. I think he's younger than Beterbiev. Let me look him up.
Yeah, it's just,
I know he's in his 30s, but I don't know how old. He
probably
is 30.
just 30.
What's good? You already started?
No, it's about to. He's 31 years old.
Yeah, Marcus Brown,
okay.
right? Yeah, he's 31. Yeah, turned 31.
The only thing that worries me about Brown is he can get sloppy and leave his hands low and not.
He don't take the best punch either.
Yeah.
But he's in with probably the biggest heavy hitter at 175. So.
At first, when I saw him, he used to remind me of.
Beterbiev hits him once.
What'd you say, Tony? What was up?
I was reading what JD Boxing said. He said, "What if Brown walks out the ring after Beterbiev hits him once? Like, no, I don't want this, and I'm good. You got it. You got it." And just walks away.
That's me right there. I'm like, oh fuck this. This dude's gonna kill me.
At first, when I first used to see him, I was like, he reminded me a little bit of Chad Dawson.
Yeah.
Not fighting style, but I don't know what it was.
Well, Chad Dawson, man, that's a sore topic for me because Chad Dawson was a very good champion. And the dumbest thing he ever did, trying to go down in weight to fight Andre Ward, and you could tell that he was so weight drained. Like, and he never recovered after that loss. Like, it destroyed him mentally.
No, I mean, no, I say what did it was the Stevenson fight. Remember what happened to him in that fight in the first round?
Yeah, but that came after.
No, it was right after, but that's what did it. Really, after that, man, it's like, oh shit.
I think it was the Andre Ward loss.
That was the.
No, I agree. I mean, like
Ward,
that. Yeah.
Andre Ward was fantastic in that performance.
Yeah, but Dawson had no business going down to 168. Like it was the. Oh,
that's like when Amir Khan went to middleweight to fight Canelo.
First or the last time you're gonna hear that in boxing.
Yeah, I know.
That's just like if Bivol was to go down to 168, and if he was to take Canelo, and get destroyed, it would have been the same thing. It's just like
but if Canelo beats Bivol at 168, which Bivol's talked about going down to 168, I don't give him full credit. Like you beat a dude who doesn't belong at that weight.
Yeah.
Well, then they shouldn't have went down. Then
no, I agree with you.
It's the person who says it. It's their fault.
I agree with you 100%. If you step between them ropes, it's all on you. But
yeah.
You could tell, like
Andre Ward looked wonderful. Yeah. The way he was bouncing on his toes, like that, that was a great performance from him.
No,
but it would have been, you know what, it would have been nice if they would have, if they would have did a 2-off.
Well, I wish they would have fought at 175.
We'll wait.
175.
Yeah.
But at that time, Ward was at
Ward moved up eventually. Ward eventually did move up. So yeah, so it's like, you know.
He did. But then Chad wasn't around then. He kind of like
No, he
No,
fell
he
off
was
by that
throwing.
point.
Off the radar or something.
Yeah, it was like I said, he lost to Andre Ward, and then that was it. That was the end of the career.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
he was
sad.
never the
Great
same.
boxer. Great fighter. Sad, man.
I saw a video
So
August Honcho did about that. He said that he what happened before it was I don't know if was it before the Ward fight or after. I mean I think he sparred with Dawson sparred with what's his name? This other super middleweight Edison Miranda, and he got knocked out by him. Like there was a rumor floating around about that or something.
Oh yeah, that dude was
Yeah.
that
Miranda
dude
can
could
punch,
crack.
man. He can punch, man. Yeah, so yeah.
Love you, Lady Chan. Feel better, sister.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Love
All
the Lady
right.
Chan, man.
This is the
Yeah,
time of the
love you,
live.
sister.
Oh no, y'all go ahead and talk to Lady Chan. My bad. Go ahead.
Drink.
No, just, she's
Take some ginger
Yeah. Feel
if you
better,
got
Lady
some
Chan.
ginger for the nausea.
We'll be here. Yeah, we'll be here when you get back.
You know
You
we
rest
here.
up.
We here.
You rest up. Stay strong.
I'll send you
All
a
right, so
virtual hug.
All right, so this is the part of the live where I'm actually going to do the live blow by blow commentary. So if y'all don't mind, mute
Okay.
y'all's mic.
Mute
but
my
I'm actually
device.
gonna
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually going to try to call this fight blow by blow from here on till it ends, and then we could either talk in between rounds or we just talk after the fight's over. Hopefully this doesn't last that long, but
I'm on
yeah,
mute. I'm on mute, so no problem.
I appreciate it.
All right.
All right, guys. All y'all who have been waiting in the background that is still out there, or the people who randomly find this onto the playback. After 3 hours and 16 minutes, we're finally going to do what I was supposed to do from the beginning, but the scar was trash. Live, blow by blow commentary by yours truly, Tony's Reviews. We got Marcus Browne versus Artur Beterbiev. Both guys are in the center of the ring. I'm just waiting for the fight to start, and then we're going to get to it. All right. Get rid of that. I'm curious to see, too, how big Beterbiev is going to be next to Marcus Browne now that he's rehydrated. See what you're going to do, Artur. What you going to do? Still waiting for him to start. They're announcing both fighters right now. Both fighters are in the ring at the moment. So as soon as they get done announcing them, they're going to bring them together. They're going to touch gloves, and then they're going to get the fight going. They're introducing the referee right now. It's going to be Michael Griffin. I don't think I know him. He doesn't look familiar. So he might be a Canadian domestic referee, but he doesn't stand out in my mind to any major fights. So both belts are on the line, the WBC, IBF, if you didn't know, because Artur is the unified champion, the only one at 175. You got two other champions, and Joe Smith, and the other one being Bevel. So I would like to see more unifications happen. All right, let's see if Artur Beterbiev is back the way he used to be. Oh, wow, that's trash. We can't watch it here in the UK. We don't have ESPN. That's extra trash. Anita sets. No, I won't say that over live, Mike. But for my UK people, I need to do something to help y'all out in the background for these ESPN fights if y'all can't get it. But we're not going to talk about that. All right, so they're introducing Marcus Browne right now. He's swinging his arms back and forth. Don't know what he's doing. I'm hoping it's going to help him. He's stretching out, getting limber. So we're going to see if this little motion right here gets him ready. Come on. This is like the longest introduction I've ever seen. Like they've had enough time to introduce 6 different fighters. Wait, who is that? Is that Winky? It looked like Winky right there. Take your mask off. All right, they just introduced Marcus Browne. Now they're going to take 5 hours to introduce Artur Beterbiev. I feel like, I don't have my sound on, but I feel like they're introducing him in English, French, and Russian because this is taking way too long. Way too long to get to these fighters. All right, here we go. Beterbiev looking like a swole Abraham Lincoln. He's about to come out and get this fight on. Regulator said, mad long. AJ said it's on Sky in the UK. Don't forget, if you haven't done it yet, smash the thumbs up. And if you really like it, subscribe to the channel. We're about to get this fight underway. Looks like they're still introducing Artur Beterbiev. Like, they're still introducing this guy in his corner. These fighters have literally been in the ring for like 7 minutes, and the fight has not began yet. I cannot see the chat while I'm doing live blow by blow. So if you type anything to me, I'll catch it in between the rounds. We do live scorecards right here, as you can see. And at the end, we'll have my score and the actual score to see how accurate I am. Normally, when we come down here, I ask people who are listening to this in the chat to let me know what they say the score is. So, both men are in the center of the ring. The referee's explaining the rules. He's saying, don't hit below the belt because y'all both got nuts and y'all both know it hurts if you get hit in the nuts. So just don't do it. Keep it clean. Touch gloves. They finally touched gloves. They separated to the neutral corners and they're about to get underway. All right. Here we go. Both men in the ring. Artur Beterbiev is in the front. He's already parried a jab by Marcus Browne. Browne is backing up. Artur is coming forward. He parries another jab by Browne. Browne lands a jab to Arthur's stomach. But Arthur's still coming forward as he's got Browne close to the Browne circles away from the corner and he gets hit by a right hook behind his guard. Then he circles away from Beterbiev. He throws a jab back that's parried by Beterbiev. Another jab that's parried by Beterbiev. He throws another jab that's parried by Beterbiev. As Beterbiev's coming forward, he flicks out a jab, but it misses Beterbiev. Beterbiev's still coming forward with the pressure. Beterbiev comes fast. Marcus Browne gets the hell out of there super fast. He throws a right hook that misses by a mile and a jab that also misses. Another jab that misses by Marcus Browne. He's not landing anything, but he is throwing right now. Artur really hasn't thrown anything but the one hook that landed behind the guard. We got 2:10 left in the first round. Beterbiev's got Marcus Browne close to the corner. He's flicking out jabs, but nothing's landing. Marcus Browne lands a very good straight to Artur Beterbiev's body, and then he backs away. 2 minutes left in the first. Two jabs thrown by Marcus Browne that both miss Beterbiev. Beterbiev has him in the corner, but Marcus Browne spins out as he misses a hook. Beterbiev's looking for an opening, but he's not seeming to find it, and he's not letting his hands go. 150 left. Marcus Browne throws another jab that's parried by Beterbiev. Beterbiev throws a hook and a jab that misses. Marcus Browne goes underneath. They come together in the clinch. They get separated by the referee. 135 left in the round. Browne throwing out the jab again. It's parried by Artur. Arthur's closing in with Browne getting close to the corner. Browne throws another straight to the body that lands. This is a Marcus Browne round because Beterbiev just has not let his hands go. Marcus Browne throws another jab that's parried by Beterbiev. Beterbiev's got Browne in the corner. Corner's looking for a way out. Browne gets out of the corner. Beterbiev misses a right hook as he spins away. Beterbiev throws a straight that misses Browne. Browne throws a jab that misses Beterbiev as he circles away from him. Beterbiev's pushing him to the ropes and he misses a jab. Marcus Browne lands another jab and straight to the body. Beterbiev complains about it being low, but I think it was on the belt line. Good punch. A minute left in the first round. Beterbiev's still coming forward. Now Beterbiev's got Browne in the corner. Browne ducks underneath the straight, gets away from Beterbiev. He gets hit and he goes in between the ropes, but the referee separates it. I don't know if Browne was hurt or not. Browne throws a straight that's blocked by Beterbiev. After they separated, Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's backing up. Browne gets hit by a jab. He then circles away from Beterbiev. 35 seconds left in the first round. Beterbiev catches Browne with another jab, but then he gets hit by a straight to the body, and he gets hit by a hook behind his guard, and then hit to the body by a hook when they come together in the clinch. Those are right hooks that landed on Beterbiev. Beterbiev's now coming forward after they were separated with 20 seconds left in the first. Browne's against the ropes again. He's spinning away. Beterbiev's coming forward, but he's not finding anything. Beterbiev throws a 1-2 that misses. Then Browne grabs him immediately with 10 seconds left in the round as the referee separates them. Browne throws a jab and a straight to the body of Beterbiev, but is blocked by his elbows. Beterbiev throws a jab that misses Browne. Browne bounces against the ropes, bounces off the ropes, going under Beterbiev, and gets hit by a left hook on the bell. Again, in my opinion, Beterbiev just did not let his hands go enough, and that was a Marcus Browne round. You gotta let your hands.
Yeah, Marcus Browne round.
Yep, that movement is giving Beterbiev problems.
Yeah, much faster than Beterbiev. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Beterbiev's also got swelling starting to form underneath left eye.
Mm-hmm.
So
Damn, already?
Beterbiev in the corner right now with swelling underneath his left eye.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's early. Already?
Yep. And he's breathing kind of heavy. This is what I said.
Whoo!
He didn't look good in his last performance. It might be age catching up. I don't know. Time will tell. But we're about to go into the second round. All right, here we go, guys. Started the second round.
Okay.
Don't forget, smash the thumbs up if you haven't done it yet. Here we go. Beginning of the second round. Both men come to the center of the ring. Referee gets them to go. Already, Browne's throwing a jab that's blocked by Beterbiev. Beterbiev coming forward. Both men throw jabs. Both men miss. Beterbiev's got Marcus Browne near the ropes, but he's spinning away from him. Now Browne's in the corner. Browne throws a straight that misses Beterbiev. They come together in the clinch. While they're in the clinch, Marcus Browne hits him with about 5 uppercuts to the body. Referee separates. 2:35 left in the round. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's backing up. Browne parries a jab that's thrown by Beterbiev to the body. Beterbiev throws a straight that misses Marcus Browne by a mile. Browne throws a straight and a jab that misses as Beterbiev leans out the way of it. Beterbiev throws a jab back that misses Browne. Browne's close to the corner. Beterbiev's inching forward. Browne throws a jab that misses, then he spins away. Beterbiev's coming forward, but he's not letting his hands go. Browne's again in the corner again. Beterbiev's probing with the jab, but didn't let his hands go. A 1-2 thrown by Marcus Browne as he gets off the ropes. The straight lands in between the guard. Throws another jab that Beterbiev parries. Browne's backing up again. He's close to the corner. Beterbiev throws a jab that misses Browne as he ducks and bounces away. Beterbiev parries a jab thrown by Marcus Browne. Marcus Browne gets hit to the body by a jab, and then he spins away from the corner that he was going towards. Browne is still backing up. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's throwing a jab, a hook, and a jab. Only the last jab landed in between the guard and Beterbiev. Beterbiev's coming. Oh, good left hook caught by Beterbiev that spun Marcus Browne to the different direction that he was going. Browne gets hit by a jab to the body and lands a jab to Beterbiev's face. Beterbiev throws a jab, straight jab. He catches the last jab as Marcus Browne was spinning away from the corner with 1:20 left in the second round. Best punch of the round landed by Beterbiev, but more work done by Browne. Browne gets hit by a jab by Beterbiev as he's backing away. He's still backing away from Beterbiev. Beterbiev's still on the hunt. Beterbiev's probing with the jab, but not really committed. He throws a left hook that misses Browne. Browne throws a jab that's parried by Beterbiev. Beterbiev throws a straight that Browne ducks underneath. It looked very slow. A good left hook landed behind the guard of Beterbiev as Beterbiev's coming forward towards Browne. Browne's still backing up. Browne's in the corner. Beterbiev's in front of him. Browne throws a jab. Beterbiev's not throwing anything. Browne spins out of the corner. Beterbiev's coming towards him. Browne throws a hook and a jab that all miss Beterbiev. Beterbiev's got him in the other corner. Beterbiev throws a 1-2 that misses, catch him with a left hook. Then he gets hit by a 1-2 to the body. Another little short left hook landed by Artur Beterbiev while they were in the clinch. Referee separates. 30 seconds left in the second. A straight thrown by Marcus Browne and a jab that's all parried by Beterbiev. Beterbiev lands a jab on Browne. Very close round. Let's see who does the most work in these last 20 seconds. Beterbiev's got Browne in the corner, but he's not letting his hands go. Browne lands a real good right hook to Beterbiev's body. 10 seconds left in the round. Beterbiev's probing with the jab and not throwing. He gets hit again by a straight to the body. Beterbiev gets caught by 2 hooks, but he landed an uppercut. Beterbiev landed a 1-2 on Browne, right on the bell. They come together in the clinch underneath the elbow. While they're in the clinch, it looked like Browne landed 2 left hooks. I have to give that round to Marcus Browne, even though Beterbiev landed the cleaner shot, a harder shot. 2-0, Marcus Browne. What about y'all?
Wow. I have that for Marcus Browne too. Did he even train for this fight?
I don't know. I don't know.
Beterbiev. Or maybe he just got old overnight. I don't know.
Browne can win on points if he keeps doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he can maintain the pressure.
If he can maintain this. Yeah. Just the pressure, just the overall movement.
But Beterbiev's looking really, really slow. All right, here we go. Third round.
All right.
If you like what you listen to, smash that thumbs up if you haven't done it yet. It helps out the channel a lot. Here we go. Third round. Both men come to the center of the ring. Browne throws out a jab that misses, throws out another jab that misses. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's backing up. This is the story of the fight. Beterbiev's looking for an opening, but he's not letting his hands go. He's got Browne close to the corner. Browne's in the corner. Beterbiev throws a jab that misses. Beterbiev throws a straight that glances Browne as he ducks away. Beterbiev lands a good straight to Browne's body. Then Browne returns a straight of his own to Beterbiev's body. He throws a straight that's blocked, then a left hook behind the guard of Beterbiev that lands. A good left hook to the body of Beterbiev, then a left hook to Beterbiev's face. They come together in the clinch. The referee separates them with 2:20 left in the third round. A Marcus Browne round so far. Browne throws a jab that's blocked by Beterbiev. Beterbiev throws a jab that misses. Then he gets hit by a left hook behind the guard. Then he gets hit by a jab in between his guard. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne throws a straight that misses, throws a jab that's blocked. Beterbiev's just so slow with his punches. He gets hit by a jab in the face. He lands 2 jabs on Browne. Then Marcus Browne lands a jab back. Browne comes together in the clinch. Then he gets hit by 2 hooks. But then he lands a left-right hook to Beterbiev's body and lands a jab on Beterbiev as Beterbiev was coming forward towards him. Beterbiev lands a good, solid straight in between the guard of Browne. He's got Browne against the ropes. He hits Browne with a left hook to the side of his face as he was stepping around him. Beterbiev runs into 2 jabs. As he's coming forward, Browne's backing up. A Marcus Browne round. Oh, Browne gets hit by a jab, then he lands 2 jabs. Still, a Marcus Browne round. Browne's in the corner. He lands another jab on Beterbiev as Beterbiev's looking for his opening, but he's not letting his hands go. 1:20 left in the third. Browne gets out of the way of a jab, flicks a jab back, but it misses. He gets caught by a leaping left hook, and they come together in the clinch. 1:15 left in the third as the referee separates. Oh, good straight landed by Beterbiev. Then they come together in the clinch. Now they're separated. 1:04. Browne's probing with the jab, but it's not landing. Beterbiev throws a jab that misses by a mile. Then he lands a jab. He's got Browne in the corner. Will he work? He throws a jab and a hook that Marcus Browne goes underneath. Browne's in the other corner. Oh, Browne gets hit by a straight and a left hook. Then he throws a right hook of his own that misses. He gets hit by a jab. Oh, good left hook landed by Beterbiev, but Browne comes back with a straight and a hook and another hook that all lands. The referee stops the action. Don't know why. 30 seconds left in the third. We're back in action. That was a bad timing because they were exchanging, and Browne was getting the better exchanges. Browne lands a jab and throws a straight that Beterbiev gets out of the way of. Beterbiev lands a straight and a jab on Browne, then a left hook behind the guard. He's got Browne against the ropes, lands a straight in between the guard, a 1-2 in between the guard, another straight in between the guard, a jab, straight in between the guard. Oh, Beterbiev gets hit by a straight that pops his head back, then he gets hit by a jab. They come together as Beterbiev misses a jab and a straight. In the round. I don't know. Beterbiev may have stole that at the very end.
That a swing round, you think, Tony?
Yeah, I think Beterbiev stole it.
I think Beterbiev might have won it. He hurt Marcus in the corner. He really got to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Beterbiev. It was close.
Yeah, but
though.
I still think Marcus outworked him.
Maybe, yeah. Marcus probably edged it, but it was a tough round.
It could be a swing. I get what y'all saying, yeah. But you know, did you see how he looked at the end of that round? Beterbiev?
Yeah,
he didn't look happy.
No.
Yeah, he
Marcus
didn't look
giving him
happy.
issues, man.
Yeah.
But Marcus, he gotta move, man.
He was like, the way he looked was like, I'm in for a long night.
Yeah. But
I wish you could see
about Browne. Browne gets sloppy as he starts exchanging. He can't afford.
Okay, it's time for you to start.
All right, fourth round. Here we go. Both men in the center of the ring. Already Browne throws a jab that's parried by Beterbiev. He's inching backwards as Beterbiev's coming forward. Like I said, the story of the fight, a jab landed by Browne. What happened? Browne was complaining to the referee about something. Don't know what he was complaining about. Beterbiev's coming forward. Marcus Browne's in the corner. He throws a straight and another straight. They come together in the clinch. The referee separates them. Beterbiev missed both shots. A 1-2 thrown by Browne that was all blocked. A jab thrown by Browne that was blocked. Oh, good right hook into a straight thrown by Browne that landed cleanly. Then he got hit by a hard jab. They're fighting in the clinch. Oh, Beterbiev's head is split open. I think it was from a headbutt in the clinch. I'm pretty sure it was from a headbutt as they collided and they were exchanging wildly in the clinch. Is Browne's eye cut open as well? I think both men are cut open. It was from a headbutt. Beterbiev's head is bleeding really, really bad. There's blood pouring down his face. The referee still has the action stopped. Wow, it looks like a faucet was turned on his forehead. Yep, there it is, the headbutt. Definitely a headbutt. You see it immediately start leaking after they come together in the headbutt. All right, action is started back. Here we go. We're still in the fourth round, 2-10. A 1-2 thrown by Browne that's blocked. Beterbiev's coming forward. He's throwing sloppy shots that are missing. Browne throws a straight to the body that misses. He lands a jab on Beterbiev. Beterbiev lands a jab on Browne. They come together in the clinch. They're trading hooks in the clinch. Beterbiev's getting the better of the brawl. They're legit brawling. It looked like Beterbiev got hit by another headbutt that's got him bleeding. Beterbiev's getting sloppy, throwing jabs and straights that are missing. He throws a hook. Marcus Browne throws a hook on Beterbiev. Both men hit while the referee's trying to separate them. They are separated. Beterbiev's coming forward now, letting his hands go more, throwing jabs and straights, but he's not landing. He lands a jab, misses a straight, and then lands a left hook to the body. He lands a left hook on Marcus Browne. As Marcus Browne, he lands a right hook to the body, uppercut. Marcus Browne comes back with a hook of his own that lands on Beterbiev. They're trading right now against the ropes. Beterbiev gets hit by 2 jabs. Beterbiev's coming, lands a hook to the body, a straight to the body thrown by Browne that's blocked. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's in the corner. Browne lands a jab on Beterbiev. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Beterbiev that snapped his head back. A left-right hook thrown by Beterbiev. They glance the back of the head of Browne, and then Browne lands a straight on Beterbiev that's got his head gushing. A good jab landed by Beterbiev that snapped Browne's head back. Browne's leaning against the ropes. He throws a hook and a straight that's blocked. Beterbiev lands a good hook to the body, a 1-2 to the face in between the guard. Browne then returns with a right hook to the body. Another really, really low hook that lands way below the belt. Referee warns him. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne gets hit by another jab. Oh, man, a right hook hit by Beterbiev. Browne's starting to shell up a lot now. He lands a jab on Beterbiev. Beterbiev is breathing heavy. He gets hit by another jab. Beterbiev lands a jab and a straight against Browne while he's against the corner. Browne lands a jab on Beterbiev. Lands another jab on Beterbiev. Beterbiev throws a straight that Browne ducks underneath. They come together in the clinch. Beterbiev is breathing extremely heavy. I think that was a Beterbiev round.
Shit, man, they need to take care of those cuts, man.
Yeah, they're bad.
Is Browne cut too? It's cut too, right?
Yeah,
Hey, ooh, that's bad.
Oh,
That's just like the bottle jack. Yo, that dude, did he do that on purpose?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I wouldn't even want to fight dude like that. I'm not saying why. I know it was, but it looked like the same.
Come on, put some Vaseline on that cut, y'all.
He looked
Do
like
something about that. Hurry up.
so like a monster.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh,
Oh,
bad.
man. That's deep.
Oh.
Man, stop. Ooh, it looked just like Battle. Ooh.
Yeah, it's straight headbutt. But you see Browne's
You
right
see
eye
them
started
head-
bleeding immediately.
Oh, I see his eye. Yeah.
Yeah, so Beterbiev
That's why.
forehead is bleeding, and you're right, Lisa. It looks just like Bandu Jack's cut, like somebody took an axe
Yup.
to his head. All right, here we go. Fifth
Because
round.
you know what? Okay.
Oh,
I'll
wait,
say
wait.
it in the next.
I think Beterbiev's going. Wait,
they're looking at Marcus Browne. They're looking at Marcus Browne's cut. I didn't see Browne's cut.
yeah, it's
I
under his
couldn't
right
see
eye.
it. It's a bad cut too. Yeah.
They're looking at it. See it right above the eyebrow. I mean eyelash. I mean eyebrow. It's right under the eyebrow on the eyelid. And now the doctor's checking out Beterbiev.
Wow.
Man, this
This
will
might
suck if
be
this
a
ends
lot
on
of
cuts,
blood.
man.
No
A lot of
contact.
blood in the head area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wow, that
Oh,
napkin was
shit.
stuck to his head, and they're still gonna let it continue. This could be ruled
Gave
no
him a
contest. They stopped
permanent.
it.
Okay,
All right,
go ahead.
go.
Go do your thing.
Browne comes out with a jab that misses. He gets hit by a straight. He goes against the ropes. Beterbiev's unloaded on him. Hit him with a good hook. But Marcus Browne returns with his own hooks that land. Beterbiev's coming forward. Throws a straight that's blocked by Beterbiev. Beterbiev throws a straight and misses the first one. Lands the second one. Marcus Browne is getting real sloppy with these jabs that are being parried by Beterbiev. Beterbiev's coming forward. He throws a jab, then throws a hook that Marcus Browne goes underneath. Oh, Browne lands a good jab to Beterbiev, but then Beterbiev hits him with a straight to the body. Browne's palm with the jab, but it's not really landed. Beterbiev throws a straight that misses. They come together in the clinch after the miss. Referee separates 2:10 left in the fifth. Browne comes with a straight and a jab that's blocked by Beterbiev. Beterbiev throws a jab that misses Marcus Browne. Browne comes with a jab of his own that misses, a straight that misses, a hook that's blocked. Beterbiev throws a straight that misses, a hook that misses. Browne lands a jab on Beterbiev's forehead. Browne, another good jab landed by Browne. A 1-2 thrown by Beterbiev that Browne goes underneath. Browne lands another jab on Beterbiev. This is definitely a Browne round so far. Jab thrown by Beterbiev that looked to have landed. Right now, both men are palm with the shots. Good left hook landed by Beterbiev. If he follows up, he could hurt Browne. Browne gets hit by another jab that snaps his head back. A hook, another hook, an uppercut, a sidestep, straight. Another hook, another straight landed on Browne. But Browne seems to be taking these shots well. But those were clean shots. He's landed 3 jabs on Beterbiev now as Beterbiev's coming forward. Jab to the body blocked by Browne. Beterbiev's inching forward, got Browne in the corner. He lands a good jab that snaps Browne's head back as they come together in the clinch after it. The referee separated with 1:05 left in the fifth. They are bloody. Both men are bloody from these cuts. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's backing up. Browne's against the ropes. He lands a jab on Beterbiev. This is a Beterbiev round because of the consistency and the hard shots. Both men throwing jabs. Both men miss. Then a really good straight that really causes Beterbiev to start bleeding, landed by Browne. Browne lands into a hard left hook. They come together in the clinch. Browne is still hitting while the referee's trying to separate. Referee warns him. 35 left in the fifth. A good jab landed by Beterbiev, then a straight, a 1-2, a left hook, and a right hook lands behind the guard of Browne. Browne's backing up. Beterbiev's coming forward. Beterbiev lands 2 jabs on Browne. Lands another jab and a straight on Browne. Browne lands a straight to the body on Beterbiev. Beterbiev lands another straight, a left hook, a right hook, an uppercut, a left hook. Browne is getting teed off on. How is Browne still up? He's against the ropes. 15 seconds left. He's getting hit hard. Left hook, right hook. He throws a hook back that lands. He gets hit by a straight. They come together in the clinch. He gets hit again. He gets knocked backwards against the other sides of the ropes. He's getting hit by a straight, uppercut, left hook, right hook, uppercut, straight, jab. Oh, man, Browne is super bloody right now. Super bloody, but he survives the round. Ooh.
Oh. Damn.
Might be fight of the year, this one.
Shit.
Dang, that was a...
Cody, what's your scorecard so far? What's your score so far?
I've got it 3 rounds to 2 rounds with Beterbiev up.
Okay.
Or 40.
That was a
47.
Beterbiev round.
That was for sure. Marcus got pieced the fuck up, man.
Yeah, and he froze up too.
He can't stay in the corner like that, shelling up.
Gosh, that cut. Like, for the people listening that can't see it, the cut is so big that the swab is fitting inside the cut.
Damn. They need to put some Vaseline on that.
Man.
There you go. Fine. Yeah, you should have done that to begin with. Yeah, put a gobble of Vaseline on that shit.
They need to put the Vaseline and the Inswell on it too, the cold steel,
to
kind of like melt the
Vaseline into the cut, or freeze the.
All right, here we go. Start of the 6th round. Beterbiev's coming forward.
Wow.
Browne throws a 1-2 that's blocked by Beterbiev. He throws a jab that lands on Beterbiev, another jab that's parried. Beterbiev's got him against the ropes. He throws a jab that misses Browne. Browne's trying to circle away. Beterbiev throws a jab that's parried by Browne. He gets hit by the body, Browne does, by a jab, and then he gets hit in the head. Beterbiev has got the round so far with 2:30 in the 6th round. I can't even talk. Browne circling away from the corner. Beterbiev's coming forward. Throws a left hook. They come together in the clinch. It looked like Browne headbutting him again. A jab thrown by Browne after the referee separated him with 2:20 left. It's parried. A good left hook landed by Beterbiev. Oh, man, a straight and a left hook landed by Beterbiev. A jab landed by Beterbiev. Jabs are being thrown back by Browne, but they're missing. Browne's in the corner. Beterbiev's coming forward. He throws a straight that misses as Browne ducks underneath. They come together in the clinch. They get separated with 2 minutes left in the round. A jab thrown by Browne that's blocked by Beterbiev. Beterbiev's inching forward. Browne's poised in the corner. He's still in the corner. Oh, good straight landed by Beterbiev that spins Browne around. They come together in the clinch. They separated 140 left in the 6th. Browne throws a straight and a jab that's blocked by Beterbiev. Beterbiev's inching forward on Browne. He's still inching forward on Browne. Browne throws a jab that's blocked by Beterbiev. Throws another jab that's parried. Lands a jab on Beterbiev's face. Beterbiev's got Browne in the corner. He throws a jab and a 1-2 that Browne ducks underneath, and they come together in the clinch. 120 left in the 6th. Browne's backing up. Beterbiev's coming forward. 150. Oh, good jab landed by Beterbiev. Another jab landed by Beterbiev. Left hook missed by Beterbiev. Straight landed by Browne to the body. A 1-2 thrown. A jab thrown. A jab all missed by Beterbiev. A jab landed by Beterbiev. Browne missed the jab. He circles away from Beterbiev. He throws a jab that's parried by Beterbiev. He throws a straight that misses Beterbiev. Beterbiev's coming forward, parrying the jabs by Browne. Browne gets hit by a jab and a straight and a left hook that snaps his head back. Oh, a straight behind the guard, a left hook, a jab. Oh, man, he's getting pieced up by a 1-2. He bounces away. Somehow he's still on his feet, but his face is bleeding now. He gets hit by a jab as he moves away from Beterbiev. He lands a really good right hook on Beterbiev. He throws a right hook, then he gets countered by a left hook. He gets out of the way of a straight throw by Beterbiev. 30 seconds left in the 6th round. Beterbiev's coming forward. Browne's backing up. Eye is starting to leak now. That's Browne's eye. Browne's in the corner again. Beterbiev's coming forward. Beterbiev gets hit by a jab. He's pawing with the jab, but nothing lands. Browne ducks underneath, and he circles away. Beterbiev's inching forward. He parries a jab by Browne. He's still inching forward. Browne barely lands a jab on Beterbiev. Browne's moving away from Beterbiev as Beterbiev's coming forward. Beterbiev jumps forward, lands. Oh, man! He lands a jab, straight jab that snaps. Oh, Browne's going down. Oh, the ropes held him up. Browne got hit by a leaping straight, and the ropes literally held him up, or he would have hit the ground.
Fuck, Browne can't take much more of this. Browne can't take much more of this shit.
No, he can't. He can't. But he stayed up.
That should have been ruled a knockdown, but the ropes
It should have been. The ropes
yeah.
held him up. Yep.
Wow.
They should have been.
You know what? But Beterbiev is a G. Both of them is some
boy,
tough
he gangsters,
dudes.
man. They showing heart right here, man. Both
Whoa.
of them. Credit to both of them.
This is hard. I don't know if I could do that.
Man, shit. I'd have quit by now, probably, man. I'd have gave up. I'd have took a knee or some shit.
Look at these shots he's landing on the replay. Like every time.
You know what?
It
It don't look as bad as Bottle Jacks. Well, at least
No,
not
not
now,
now.
but earlier.
Yeah, earlier, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it.
You know what? That scar on Bottles Jack's head is looking
Come on,
so
y'all
much
gotta clean
better.
that shit up.
Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah, no, it is bad. Okay. Oh God. Okay, go ahead, Tony.
All right, here we go.
Back to
7th
it.
round. Referees wiping Vaseline, blood and Vaseline off Arthur's face. They come together. Now here we are. Already Browne's backing up through a jab that missed Arthur. Arthur throws a jab that's parried by Browne. Browne throws a jab that's parried by Arthur. Arthur's palm with the jab. Changing levels now. Oh, good straight. 2 straights landed on. Oh, whoa, that's a headbutt. The referee didn't even call it. Browne blatantly headbutted Arthur after Arthur landed 2 straights on him. They came together in the clinch. The referee separated them already. Arthur's throwing a jab that missed. 2:20 left in the 7th round. Arthur's closing the gap. Browne throws a straight to the body that's blocked by Arthur. Arthur blocks another jab thrown by Browne. Browne throws another jab that's parried. Arthur's coming forward. Arthur, oh, good jab landed by Arthur. Browne's against the ropes. Browne throws a jab that lands on Arthur in between his guard. A good straight landed by Browne to Arthur's body. Then Arthur lands a short uppercut and a left hook on Browne's face. Oh, good hook landed by Browne, right hook. Both men throw jabs, both men miss, and Arthur lands a straight on Browne. Another straight uppercut, a straight uppercut. Oh my gosh! Browne just got unloaded on, but he's still up. Good straight hook to the body landed by Artur Beterbiev. Another straight jab, left hook, straight, left hook. All landed by Arthur. Browne is still up though. Left hook, oh, Browne's down. He got hit to the body, then a straight to the face. 130 left in the 7th. Oh, he's hurt. He's wincing. 6, 7, he's up, but he is hurt. If Arthur jumps on him, it could be over. 120 left. 118 left. They start back up. Arthur already landed a jab to Browne's face. Arthur throws a 1-2 that misses, a jab that misses. He's coming forward, lands a jab, throws a straight that misses. He's got Browne against the ropes, frozen. He's throwing shots, a good hook to the body landed by Arthur. Arthur lands 2 left hooks to the side of Browne's face. Browne's backing up. He's against the ropes again. Arthur throws a jab, a straight that misses. Arthur throws a jab that misses. He's pawing. He's slowing down. Oh, good straight that lands. Oh, man. Little pulling punches. Oh, good uppercut to the body landed by Artur. He's got Browne against the rope. Left hook thrown that misses. Left hook lands to the body by Browne. Browne gets hit by another straight behind his guard, hit by 2 jabs. Oh, steps around. Good straight landed by Artur. Artur's against the ropes. Lands about 2, 3 left hooks before the referee separates them. 20 seconds left in the 7th. Oh, man. A 1-2 landed by Artur. A straight landed by Artur. An uppercut landed by Artur in between the guard. Straight to the body. Left hook behind the guard. Right hook behind the guard. Right hook behind the guard. Uppercut. Left hook behind the guard. All landed by Artur Beterbiev. Oh, good left hook landed by Artur Beterbiev. A straight landed by Artur Beterbiev. Uppercut landed by Artur Beterbiev. Arthur's taking a deep breath. There's the bell. Woo!
Tony is target practice at this point.
It's looking that way, but Browne is staying up.
How the hell?
Oh my God.
Man.
This
is
yeah,
crazy.
how is he staying up?
The
from
ref
this?
might need to stop this shit.
This
Seriously,
is a career. This fight may miss his career. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, Browne might never be the same after this shit. He's taking so much punishment. It's unreal.
Taking a lot of damage. But Beterbiev, well, hey, that head, man. But he should be. Oh, this the fight of the year as far as I'm concerned.
Well, one of them, a definite candidate. This is low key some good shit. This saved the main event.
Best fight I've seen this year, and bar none, hands down.
Really, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I say it's one of the best I've seen for sure. Probably top 3, if not.
Well,
top
one
5.
of the I haven't seen them all. Yeah,
All right, here we go.
All right,
round 8.
Tony.
Both men come together in the front of the ring. Browne throws a jab that misses. He's backing up. Arthur's coming forward. Browne's getting close to the corner. Arthur's coming forward. Arthur throws a straight that misses, and immediately Browne clinches. Referee comes to separate. 2:45 left in the 8th. Browne throws a jab that's parried by Arthur. Arthur's coming forward. Browne's backing up. Browne's getting close to the corner. He's getting real close to the corner. Arthur's trying to get him in the corner. A jab landed by Arthur, but then a jab landed by Browne. Browne gets out of the way of a jab and an uppercut, but then he gets hit by a jab. Oh, good right hook landed, but then he gets hit by a left hook. Pretty even round. Left hook landed by Arthur, then an uppercut landed by Browne. Browne gets hit by an uppercut to the body, then he throws a little short uppercut to Arthur's body, but then he gets hit by 2 jabs. They're looking at each other. Oh, good right hook landed behind the guard of Arthur's. Oh, good uppercut landed by Browne on Arthur. Arthur lands about 2 uppercuts in between those. He throws a straight that's blocked. Arthur's coming forward. Browne's backing up. 2 minutes left. Browne misses a straight, but then lands a right hook behind the guard of Arthur. Arthur pushes him off of him. Arthur's probing with jabs. He looks like he landed about 2 jabs in between the guard of Browne. Browne's backing up. Arthur throws a jab that goes over the head of Browne. Browne's against the ropes. Arthur's coming forward. Arthur's pushing him towards the corner. Browne's in the corner. He gets a glancing jab landed on his face. Oh, man, a hard straight landed on Browne that snaps his head back. He bounces against the ropes. Now he's backing away. He gets hit hard to the body by a straight. Oh, another straight to the face. Left hook to the face landed by Arthur. Left hook to the side of the head. That makes Browne go off balance. He's staggering away from Arthur. He gets hit by a straight. He throws a right hook, but it doesn't land. Arthur lands a jab on Browne. Browne's against the ropes. Oh, Browne gets hit by a jab that knocks him off balance. He's in the corner now. Arthur's coming forward. He's got Browne in the corner. Browne circling away. Arthur is following him. 1 minute left in the 8th round. Arthur lands another straight on Browne. Oh, my goodness. Browne feints a straight and then lands a jab on Arthur's face. Arthur's coming forward. Arthur's looking up and down. He misses a jab. Browne circling away. We're about 45 seconds left. Good straight landed by Browne. Arthur backs up for the first time after that straight lands. Browne comes forward with a 1-2 that's blocked by Arthur. Arthur's probing with the jab. Now Browne's probing with the jab. Neither man's committing. Arthur gets hit. Oh, Arthur's head gets snapped back by a straight that lands in between his guard. Arthur's now coming forward again. Now Browne's backing up. Browne gets hit hard by a straight. Oh, man. Browne comes back with return fire. Lands a jab in between the guard of Artur Beterbiev. Beterbiev's coming forward. Beterbiev lands a jab on Browne, but then Browne circles away from him. A straight and another straight landed by Artur Beterbiev as Browne was moving away. Browne lands a straight to Arthur's body. Close round, but I have to edge it to Arthur as he lands another jab on Browne. There goes the bell. Close round, though. Close round, but I have to edge Beterbiev.
OMG. Wow.
Oh man, this a fight, y'all.
Woo. This should be called the bloody mess.
I know, right?
Wow.
The current St. Valentine's Day massacre.
I expect this fight to go like this.
No, neither did I. Neither did I. But Brown's game.
Two warriors, though.
Marcus Brown has got
Two
hard,
warriors,
man. Got hard.
though. Yeah, two warriors. Isn't that amazing how he lost the fight to
John Pascal.
Pascal?
Yeah.
Pascal.
Yeah, that was on technical decision though. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Yes. Wow, man. Yeah.
kind of
All right,
unfair,
here
kind
we
of
go.
sucky, but yeah. All right,
We're
go ahead,
going into the 9th round, guys. We're
Yeah.
starting the 9th round. Just so y'all know, this fight is so bloody that all the tape on their gloves are turned red, and pretty much all of the white on Brown's pants is turned red. Brown has landed a jab on Artur Beterbiev as Beterbiev is coming forward. Ooh, two jabs and a straight landed by Beterbiev, and it looked like a left hook behind the guard. But then Brown comes back with a right hook that lands behind the guard of Beterbiev, then a straight to the body that lands on Beterbiev. Beterbiev hits Brown with a left hook behind the guard and a straight and another left hook by Brown's about to go down. He got hit hard by another straight, an uppercut. He's in the corner. Just come on, referee, do your job. He's down by an uppercut. He got hit by a left hook to the body, then a left uppercut. He's down. 2:20 left in the 9th. Nah, the referee needs to end this. Brown showed enough heart. He showed enough heart. Don't get up, Brown. That's it. The referee waves off the fight. That's the end of the fight. Artur Beterbiev wins by a knockout in the 9th round.
Wow. I picked 10th. Amazing performance.
Both guys.
Wow.
Both guys. I take my hat off to both guys, especially more so Marcus Brown, man. He showed heart in there.
Wow. Both men. Wow.
I'm gonna rewind this just a little.
His body, he couldn't. He tried.
He did. He just couldn't take the punishment.
Man,
He did his best. He did his best.
That fight's gonna take a lot off of that young man.
It is. Yeah. He took a lot of punishment. The shame on the ref is not stopping this shit sooner. I thought that this should have been stopped around sooner, man. He was just shelling up, not defending himself.
Yeah. Both of them straight to the hospital. Shit, my head bleeding like that. Beterbiev's just like, I know he happy he won the fight.
Go to the hospital now, get you some stitches. You
know, stitches, staples, something.
I gotta rewatch this shit, man. This is a good ass fight.
They made.
But
isn't it like a tape they use where they?
Yeah. Sorry,
Tony, isn't it a tape they use where they could pull it all together where it's not ugly stitches?
Oh yeah. With that, or they could use super glue and glue it back together, which is more than likely what they will do.
That's what. Yeah. Oh, and it's jagged too. It's not even straight. The cut. Yeah. Oh boy, that's ugly.
All right, y'all two talk on it. I'm gonna make a YouTube update video, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. Incredible fight, man. I did not expect all of this.
Yeah, me neither. This is a toe-to-toe war, man. Lightweight.
So Marcus, what is it that he leads in with his head or something? Is that what happened?
I think so. Yeah. He was going to
have to watch this. Man, his hair, the scalp of his hair is red.
Yeah, from what I recall, like Marcus was charging in, and I think he's the one. I don't know if it was intentional, but I think he's the one who pretty much caused the headbutt.
Yeah, it's just his style of fighting here.
Yeah.
His scalp, Marcus, is red. You see it? You can see it all in the parts of his hair.
Let me see. Let me go back.
Parts. His scalp is red. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Does Canelo beat him? Chan ass in the chat. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. He kind of looked odd, mad, vulnerable tonight, but we'll never know until they get in the ring. So I'm gonna reserve judgment just yet. Because who knows if Canelo could take Beterbiev's punches. You know what I mean? Canelo's gonna and I don't know what approach Canelo was gonna take to necessarily fight him. I mean, it'd be unwise to pressure him. So,
right. I mean,
because we got Twitter heads talking as well. We got Ishe Smith saying that
right.
you know, Canelo beats him now, and you know, Andre Ward talk about Beterbiev looks very beatable tonight. Yeah, of course. Okay, right. It's really easy to say that once you're retired. So, but I mean, if you were still in this division, would you have fought him? I don't think so.
You know, they in the business, so I don't.
Yeah. No, I mean, but I'm just saying. But I
he
strongly
did.
doubt they would have stepped up to fight him if had they still been around.
Yeah.
But man, that's a shame that this would have been stopped on cuts. I'm glad it wasn't. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Beterbiev, he did look a little slow. He had to turn it up.
Well, it was Browne style. It was Browne style because once he started doing load on Browne and take it to his body, he started to slow.
No, but I'm talking about the trajectory of the fight changed with the headbutt. So he had to turn it up.
Yeah. You're right. That's true. He did. Yeah. He felt the sense of urgency. Then he really started to take the fight to Browne.
Yeah.
Because before it wasn't going so well. Yeah, in like the rounds 1 to 2, whatever it was. So yeah.
And if it would have continued to go like it did in the big. Yeah.
Yeah, Browne would have won, no doubt, for sure.
Yeah. But I'm sure there was a strategy. I just don't know what their game plan was. Yeah.
What it was really, I'd like to know. So.
Well, I'm sure he didn't want this tonight.
No, of course not. Yeah.
Walking around looking like a Frankenstein by the head.
Woo! Let me say this right now to the comment section. I couldn't hear what y'all were talking about, but I want to respond to this. Browne wasn't doing nothing. Yes, he was. Browne landed some good shots on Artur. Like, he did land some good shots, some hooks to the body, some straights. Calvin said that Artur is a beast. Regulator said Browne showed improved. Who else? Beterbiev is on the slide for sure, but has more than enough. That's all. Okay, let me see. Lady Chan said Beterbiev is a trooper. Does Canelo beat him? Hell no. Canelo's going to get knocked out. Beal versus Beterbiev will be an interesting fight. I think Marcus Browne probably is going to do better than what Beevil's going to do, because Browne is faster in his foot movement, and from what I see, I think Browne has a harder shot than Beevil does. Canelo versus Beterbiev will be a war when they fight. I agree, it would be a war. What do y'all think about those comments?
Yeah, I think it'll be an interesting fight. I mean, the question is, my question is, if Canelo does fight him, I don't see him fighting him, to be honest. But if he does, what approach will he take to doing that? You know, because I don't think he could just stalk Beterbiev and back him up. Because because even though Browne was landing on Beterbiev tonight, it wasn't really doing anything. He didn't really get Beterbiev's respect.
No, he didn't, but he did land some good shots, though. You got to give him credit for that.
Oh yeah. Browne was doing real good in the beginning. He did
better than I thought he
would,
even though he got stopped.
At times. Yeah.
Showed his heart, showed his toughness. Didn't go down. Didn't go down on.
Yeah, he's faster. His movement.
Stay up.
It's gonna take a while for a headbutt like that to heal up, because you're talking about outer and inner. So I don't know.
Yeah, that might need stitches.
He's gonna be out for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not stitches. I was talking about the tape. Well, I don't know what they're gonna do. It ain't gonna be.
It's a bad cut, though.
I've been looking at Bottle Jack's. His is looking pretty good. The healing. I mean, it's been a few years, but it looks so much better now. You know.
You know,
I remember his.
On a side note, y'all know what I just realized? Because I'm putting up my update video like I always do for the people who can't catch them live or the streams live. So StreamYard F me over. I've been streaming under entertainment instead of sports. So this ain't coming up on no searches.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's okay though. I had fun.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
times, man.
me
Good
too.
times, man.
Yeah,
Always a
thank you
pleasure
so much
with the
for your
Queen.
commentary. Yeah,
Yeah, you
you
good,
get
Tony.
animated and get into it. Yeah.
Always a pleasure
Yeah, I
with the
try. I
Queen.
try my best to do like it. Sometimes it gets hard to keep up with every single shot, but I try to keep up with every single shot.
Yeah, ninth
Yeah,
round stoppage.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But always a pleasure
Yeah.
with the
Wow.
Queen Lisa Bales and Tony's reviews, Tony.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
even though I love it, still I got to dip out and I got to get ready for work, unfortunately. So,
All right.
Oh,
Well,
okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah.
all right, one
All
love, y'all. Y'all
right.
be safe. Catch y'all next time.
All
all
right,
right.
AJ. Be safe. Have a blessed one.
You too.
Appreciate you jumping on.
Appreciate you having me. Thank
Yeah.
you. Later.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Wow.
It's a great fight. It was a
Yeah,
great fight.
man. No, it was ninth round. Ninth round. It was ninth round.
Yep, ninth round stoppage.
TKO, right?
Yeah, it was 2 minutes and 28 seconds in the ninth round.
Yeah.
It was
Wow.
left hook to the body, and then it was followed by a left uppercut that knocked him out.
Yeah. Yup. That was that was some wild stuff right there, boy.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. This could be a fight of the year candidate for sure.
Oh, it definitely will be. Yeah. Because
Especially
they
with
showed
those
a lot of heart too. Yeah. These guys put it all on the line tonight.
Yeah, you could tell neither guy wanted to lose. Neither wanted to take the loss.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
All right. Well, I'm
Yeah.
about to end the live stream here. And again, I appreciate you stopping through and being on the panel. Here's Browne. All right, Lisa, you have a good night. To all the people on the playback, thank y'all for whoever made it to this. If you're still with me, go ahead and hit the thumbs up, sub if you really like it. Notification bell if you don't mind. That way you get updated when I drop the news content like this. And to everybody that was in my chat, from JD to Lady Chan, to Regulator, to Kelvin, to Trouble Laker, Alexandra Whitehead, David Kratt. I'm trying to remember some Knockout Boxing, 86 TV. Oh my goodness, who are all the other people? I don't even remember. There was a whole bunch of other people, but everybody that commented, thank y'all very much for commenting. We're going to end the stream here, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Y'all have a good night.
All right. Take care. Hey, good night.